Rilip, did a bot take over your account? Your message makes no sense. How does you finding a gift card with $11 on it? How does that lead into every game on Steam is a furry sex game? Oh, okay, I see. Because all the furry sex games are $11. Moobot wants something from me. Please log into your dashboard and re-grant any lost access. Okay, I don't use any of those features, so I don't care. You were sorting by price. Listen, Rilip. People bitched for years and years that Steam wouldn't let their game on to the platform. And then they started letting stuff onto the platform. And then now people bitch because they let everything onto the platform. It's ridiculous is what it is. I think people need to just realize, I can get this ball in the frame here, that there's a lot of garbage out there. You need to know how to sort through it yourself. You shouldn't, I don't, yeah, that Moobot does sound like a scam when it says that. Hello, fellow human. How do you do, fellow non-bots? Are you guys ready for some more Kerbals tonight? I know I am. Emmykins is here. Emmykins, everyone needs to be on their best behavior tonight because Emmykins is going to be over on Possibly an Alien stream talking about the new show Wednesday. So I will have to moderate the chat myself. So everybody just follow the rules and do the right thing and we won't have any problems, all right? So here we go. We're going into Speedrun 5. What are we... So Jeb is coming home at some point. We probably have to launch another Mun mission or something. Let's take a look. Explore Minmis. Right, we got to do the docking. Check 2 comments. That's going to take a while. Surface deployed. That's going on. That's going on. That's going on. Ah, yes. The Vector. Is this the perfect time to mention the titles of all the hentai games that tried to sell me? Oh, I can do that myself. Hang on. So we have... I'm not going to read them all out. But yeah, I mean, if you really want to, Rilip, I guess you can. How many of them are Fuda games? Because those seem to show up a lot. I'll just be going through my queue and it's like, my stepsis is a Fuda. And I'm like, what have I played that would lead you to believe that this is a game that I would be interested in? What are we doing? Let's see what's in progress right now. Oh, yeah, Emmykins wants me to eat barf beans because she finds it so funny because they're so gross. Well, joke's on her. I took all the barf beans out. All right, so this is coming in. I think that was like 16 days. It was 16 days last time I checked. Now it's 13 days. Minmis base is still doing surface science stuff. The Munner fuel assembly is continuing to exist. Furry cyberfuckers too. Listen, there's a lot of rich, horny furries out there, and they know what they like, all right? They're willing to put their money where their mouth and other body parts are. And that's the audience I need to be reaching for. Oh, this is only 2 hours out. Nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this because we can test out this vector engine that we have attached to this ridiculous contraption. All right, so go ahead and go to the map so when we warp it doesn't go crazy. We'll just go ahead and warp that. Knock out 2 hours. So chat, it's the last day of my, I guess, Christmas vacation. It kind of ended up being, because this is the last day off. I guess I get some day off for Christmas, maybe, like maybe New Year's Day I get off, but that's next year, so who cares? But it always sucks when I have to go back to work after a long-ish time off, because it's the way that I imagine it, or the way that I want to describe it, I guess. Imagine you're in prison for life, or at least a very long time. All right, you guys might be able to hear Cat. He's crying again. Hold on, let me. Are you all right over there, buddy? He's just, everybody's busy, so no one can pay attention to him, I guess. I'm not getting the Friday or the Monday of Christmas. I don't know. I didn't really read into it too much. I'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, going back to work. Imagine you're in prison for a very long time. And like once in a while, they're like, hey, you want to get out of prison for like a couple of days? And then you get out and you like go enjoy your life. And then it's like, oh, back to prison. Hope you enjoyed, you know, what you don't get the rest of the time. I hope you're enjoying that. It just makes it worse. It's like, who came up with this idea? Like, yeah, you're going to be miserable the rest of your life. But, you know, here's like a couple of days you can enjoy your life a little bit without having to worry about it. I'm going to show up and nobody's there. Well, I'm going in tomorrow, so I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, we ran the test. We're good. And I suppose I should probably start object tracking. That's... We can send some science back. That's always nice. There we go. So we'll start looking for comets, and eventually we'll get to our periapsis in like forever from now. If that actually ends up being something useful for us. Okay, so we did that. Let's go back to the Space Center. And apparently we're getting like a huge snowstorm tonight into tomorrow, so somebody has to give me a ride, I guess. I didn't even ask. They're just like, hey, I'm picking you up tomorrow. I'm like, okay, I guess. I'm not gonna argue with it. But I feel like I could make it. It would be fine. Build a new surface out. I already did a surface outpost on Minmus. Screw you. All right. Who do we have? Not the R&D. Who do we have available? Yeah, we got Jeb is assigned. Where is Jeb? Oh, he's on his way back, right? Doily is flying around the Mun. I think we have enough people. I already did the science on the telescope. I just did it. You could always buy Skyrim. Which versions do you have already? I feel like Skyrim you should already have for sure. Do we actually not have? All right. Well, let's just send our what do we call it? The Munner fuel relay or something? Mun fuel transfer. Ah, yes. This thing. Of course. The one that is weird. Would I make any changes? I think we determined that having the decoupler didn't look terrible. After the shroud comes off, it's fine. All right, yeah, this is fine. Is this the one we biffed on the launch? Like we had to like send up a fuel tank to refuel it. That was embarrassing. Let's not do that this time. Let's throw on some extra Delta V. Yeah, 6 solid rocket boosters ought to do it. Just six big boosters, and they blast me off. It's gonna be a good time. Wait, how are we only getting? What were we getting before? What the heck? We're getting 1.37 now. How are we even lifting off previous design? It only had 2 boosters. It's crazy. Maybe we just had a really low thrust to weight or something. It did a few backflips and I didn't stage drop at the... That was a different one that I didn't do the drops at the right time, and that ended up being okay. This one, on the other hand, is... This one's a little more unwieldy, I think, is the best word for it. It's got the arms sticking out. It's got the satellite dishes. I had this one asparagus stage before. What did I go in and change it? I don't remember. I record all these so I don't have to remember things. Of course, then I don't go back and rewatch things unless I have a reason to. It's fine. Okay, so this is gonna take off. It's got a ton of Delta V, but I think it needs more. It needs a little bit more in the middle, like something like that. Give it a nice little extra oomph. And then scooch up the throttle a bit. And we're good. Okay. Yeah, you're conflating my other rocket, the Mun Lander. That one had a wonderful little asparagus system that cost us almost 100,000 Kerbucks. This one, on the other hand, is designed to, I mean, it's basically a fuel station. Which, honestly, if I'm sending these, I should just be putting a freaking lab on it, but whatever. Don't have the scientists to staff it anyway. Okay, who are we sending? We're gonna send, I guess, the Bill doesn't need to go. We'll send, seriously, we only have one scientist available. Okay, we're sending Dewberry, I guess. And we're going to save this. I guess we'll just call it Mun Fuel Transfer. We should change this to something else. Mooner Fuel Station. So, let's change the name. Okay, so I think we're good. We got them loaded up, ready to deliver. How many tons? No, I want the tonnage, please. 280.696
69 dudes!
tons of rockety goodness. Redlip says Epic Store is so dumb. Yes. Instead of giving you a slider or a number input, it gives you separate buttons for price. Under 5, under 10, under 20, under 30, 14.99 and above. Nobody's gonna accuse Epic Store of being good, I don't think. They're just gonna say, well, I got some free games, so who cares? And I will say that I got some free games. I don't go on to Epic Store and buy things. They just give away free games. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I'll probably never play it, but hey, free game. Maybe someday I will want to play it. Okay, this is good. Let's just launch it. We're going to Minmus. So Redlip, how's it going? Are you on vacation now? You got your time off going? It's all good. Everybody's happy. Physics easing. Oh, it's that bad, huh? Okay. Well, wish us luck.
Tell the crew to push the Whopper button.
Yippee! Wahoo! Here we go! I think I have a handful of games that were Epic exclusive that I really wanted to play. And other than that, I just have free games on there. And now I go out of my way to avoid buying games on there just because it's such a hassle. And because they're a launcher, like, not the launcher, this, I guess the storefront, it's all one, it's a unified system. But basically, it'll give me pop-ups, like, on my desktop when it loads in. And it'll be like, hey, did you know that this game is on sale today? And I'm like, no, and I also don't care. Please leave me alone. I find out about my sales the same way I find out about everything else on Reddit. Don't need advertisements on my own dang computer. Really says I was supposed to start tomorrow at lunch, but now I have to start Friday at lunch because I was sick on Monday. Well, that sucks. Well, either way. You get, it's the same amount of time off. It's just one is for fun and one is for not fun. Something like that. I should probably really start turning this over a little bit harder, huh? Turn, 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 turn. All right, there we go. And now our apoapsis is gonna be something insane, apparently. Like 90. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I would really like to ditch this stuff. But unfortunately, we're gonna go crashing into it if I do it now. So we may have to cut the engine. Oh, it's a good idea. Cut the engine. Decouple. There we go. That works. That's better. Okay. Let them go. Let them do their thing. Then turn. And then look at my fuel situation. Look at my Delta V. Look back to my ship. Look at my Delta V. Look at my speed. And be like, oh, I screwed it up again. Yep. Sure did. But what's going on for me this week? I guess I had these last couple days off. I basically beat Grounded. I beat all the optional bosses. Now I just have to do the final mission, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that right now. So I played some Peglin, and then I'm like, right, I suck at Peglin, so I stopped playing Peglin. And then, because I've seen how much fun everyone else was having playing it, I hopped on Stationeers for a bit today before the stream, and got a nice little base built, and then got lost in a sandstorm on Mars and died. So I'm gonna have to start over. But yeah, so remember, chat, before you leave your base, turn on your beacon, even if it's nice out, because you never know. My thrust await's no good at all. It's fine. It doesn't need to be super good. We're already in space, basically. Also, my throttle is, you know, not all the way up, so it's fine. Or unless you're talking about my next stage, in which case, that's fine for being in space. The bigger concern I have right now is how I'm gonna, I guess I should be able to get in orbit here. It should be fine. Do 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 do. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Yes, Christmas music. Everybody hates it, but I'm gonna play it anyway because it's Christmas. It's the one time of the year you can play it, and you can't find any excuse. But it says I keep finding all these good games that I already own. Well, why don't you play those? You don't have to buy a game, you know. You could wait for the sale tomorrow. You know the Steam winter sale starts tomorrow, right? Hey, it's Maximum Carnage. First time watching one of your streams. I've been watching these videos on YouTube lately. Holy cow. Chat, we got a live one. Welcome. Hi. This is the live stream. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the views. I'm actually legitimately surprised anybody watches the VODs on YouTube, but thank you very much. I mostly put them there so I can go back to them in the future, or if something insane happens and there's a record of me, you know, saying something, they can be like, in this VOD here, Starshard specifically said that if I came to his house, he would let me in and I could stay with him for a few days. It's like, yeah, but it was a joke. And it's like, well, you know, you said it in a VOD, so it's legally binding now. The marketing, yeah, Rilla. Yeah, the marketing worked, sure. Maybe I should do more marketing. Maybe that's the key. All about marketing, all about branding. What is my brand, chat? Is this the right? Is this correct? No. No, yeah, this is right. This is good. So we should be able to get a circular orbit here pretty easily. So Tari says, I worked in a nursing home for 4.5 years and they would start playing Christmas music in October and leave it playing till February. No. That's not how this works. You play it the week of Christmas and then you stop on Christmas. You can play it on Christmas, but the store or wherever you work, I guess in this case of a nursing home, it should not be closed on Christmas, but that's it. You get like a good week, maybe a week and a half. After that, you got to turn it off. You got to put your decorations away. You can no leaving your lights out till Easter. Like, put your tree away. We have multiple holidays throughout the year. If you're gonna decorate, you know, you got to get in there. You've been telling me to do what do you mean? Okay, so I know what marketing is because I went to business school. I'm just, how do you market a stream? I'm not selling a product. I mean, hey guys, check out my stream. Isn't really doing much. I guess I need to figure out who I appeal to. Speaking of Christmas music, have you heard of those Christmas movies named after a Christmas song? There's a movie called Deck the Halls starring Matthew Broderick and Danny DeVito, and it's not a good movie. Well, that's weird. You would think that a movie with Danny DeVito would be good, but I guess it also has Matthew Broderick, so you could end up with a Godzilla 98 or any other movie he's been in since Ferris Bueller. I like Jingle All the Way, but I don't know. I'm weird. And not even because I live in Minnesota and that's where it took place, just because I think the movie's funny and I liked it before I moved here. Crap, I forgot all the... What does one... Does one extend the arms? No. What does one do, chat? Oh god. Well, I'm afraid to push 2 now. 2 does nothing. What does 3 do? Nothing works. Okay. I guess we have to do this manually. Maybe, oh, you know what? It was for our, it was for the base that we had all the stuff set up. At least we didn't blow anything up by pushing. Danny DeVito's the only good part of the movie? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't think I've seen a movie Danny DeVito was in where even if the movie was bad, which I can't think of any off the top of my head, he wasn't like a beacon of comedy or whatever. Maybe I should watch. I always say I should watch more movies and then I don't. There's an action group buttons on the right. Oh, I don't have any. There you go. Oh, he wasn't Batman. Yeah. But he's all made up and like in prosthetics and stuff, though. Maybe that doesn't count. It's more he's playing a character as opposed to being a character actor. He was a good Penguin? I don't know. I haven't seen Batman Returns. Okay, well, we got a really goofy orbit here, but we can probably fix that. Remember, it takes 450 to adjust our inclination to match min-miss. And then we're also going to be out of fuel at that point, so I don't know. Just try to circularize a little bit here. Is Batman Returns... Which one is that? That's not Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin had Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. Ah, crap. There was it just called it was just called Batman. That had the Joker as Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson as the Joker. And then there was also Batman Forever. Returns was the second. I don't keep track of these things. I didn't even see Batman Begins. The only Batman movie I've seen is The Dark Knight, and then I ended up seeing The Dark Knight Rises, which is a terrible name for that movie. Like, you have Batman Begins, Batman The Dark Knight, and then you do like, name it something else. Don't just be like The Dark Knight Rises. That's like the Wii U of movie titles. Like, oh, is it? I mean, they don't make add-ons for movies, at least not that I know of, but it's just terrible. Returns came after the Jack Nicholson one, same Batman. So there's Batman, Batman Returns. Wait, Returns was the second Keaton movie. Michael Keaton. I was thinking of Buster Keaton, but he was dead, long dead at that point, I think. And then Batman Forever, then Batman and Robin, and one of them is George Clooney, or two of them might even be George Clooney. I don't even know. They recast Batman so much, it's like, who is he really? And Satari is suggesting that an add-on for a movie would be a spin-off. Yeah, so they make it sound like a spin-off of The Dark Knight, like, oh, The Dark Knight Rises. Out of the millions of titles they could have come up with, it could have been like, I can't actually think of any. Maybe they were right to go with that. They know better than I do. Okay, well, let's set the min-miss as our target so we can adjust inclination as is convenient. Looks like it's going to be right around our apoapsis here. I've got my timeline right. Yes. I always have to ask the same question every time I talk about these movies, because I think there's 3 and then I'm like, oh right, there was 4. And yeah, Val Kilmer. Clooney had the Bat credit card, thus best Batman. Never leave home without it. I mean, it's no goofier than the old Adam West Batman with like the shark repellent spray, or where he's like running around with the bomb. Just good stuff. Should Batman be funny though is the real question. I mean, he is a comic book character. Maybe he should be funny. But I think a lot of people, depending on what you grew up with, you're going to be like, no, Batman should be dark and brooding, and he should murder people with rocket launchers, and punch Batman to death and like break a sink over his head. That's if you're in the Zack Snyder generation. If you're in an older generation, you're probably like, oh, Batman, I love Adam West. Or if you're in my generation, you're like, Batman? Who's Batman? See anything like Bat Boy? I saw that on the tabloids. Okay, we should probably do some time warping here. I'm running out of stuff to talk about. I'm already blowing all of my discussion topics. Somehow we just ended up on Batman again. Hey, we can talk about Star Wars. That's a deep well for me to keep going back to. Goy says, I think Batman should be serious like how he was in the animated shows. Yes. Batman the animated series. It's weird though, because all his villains are like goofy as hell. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them. I mean, he's got a villain called the Joker and a villain called the Riddler. There's the Penguin. There's a Calendar Man, my favorite Batman villain, who is a man who does things on days, and that's his shtick. There's a guy who is like somehow also a marionette. Kevin Conroy is the perfect example of Batman. It's true. Let's pour one out for Kevin Conroy. He truly was. He was the voice of Batman for a lot of people, I think. Me included. Even though I didn't really watch a lot of the animated series. I played the Arkham games with Emmykins. Because she can't handle the combat. Although she did end up going back and beating the game, I think. But so he was the voice in those games as well. You would think that the world's greatest detective would catch a guy who works on a calendar. Well, isn't that the whole plot of whichever graphic novel he was a part of? Scarface the marionette is really good. Is he really? I basically know nothing about Batman. If you guys want to educate me on your favorite Batman villains, go right ahead. I just like Calendar Man because he's so goofy. Okay. So there's our descending node. Go ahead and start the burn here. So all we're doing is because we're at a weird inclination with Minmus because of how it orbits Kerbin, we need to align our inclination, or at least I like to, just because it simplifies things, as opposed to, and also since we're in a hurry, we don't want to wait for Minmus to be at a good point, and I am too lazy to launch directly into Minmus alignment, so we're doing it this way. Is Batman still the world's greatest detective? I feel like that has kind of fallen out of style. I mean, look at Batman v Superman. He doesn't do a whole lot of detective work in that I remember. He mostly just monologues about how if there's a 1% chance that Superman might be evil, we have to take it as an absolute certainty. Despite the fact that Superman has basically done nothing wrong except unfortunately cause collateral damage when a group of superpowered individuals were trying to destroy the world, basically, and Superman was like, I have to stop him. And then he's like conflicted, like, oh, but if I do that, some people like might get caught in the crossfire, and I don't know if I'd be okay with that. It's like, dude, okay, either everyone can die, and it's not your fault, I guess. It's like, yeah, with great power comes great responsibility, but still, ultimately it's Zod's fault. Or maybe some people will get hurt or killed in the ensuing battle, and ultimately that makes it worth the fight. Whatever, that's all Zack Snyder stuff. Henry Cavill's out as Batman. Apparently they're not making another Black Adam movie, so all you Rock stans, sorry for your loss. Superman could be brainwashed. That's true. But at the same time, like, Batman can't just go around killing everyone who might eventually cause trouble. At least he probably shouldn't. I guess he could. He could do the Hydra thing from Captain America, the Winter Soldier, and just be like, well, we've made a list of everyone who might ever become a threat to our organization, so we're just going to kill them all now. And that's totally legit, right? That's okay. There's no, you know, no ethical quandaries with that. See, 930. Ridlip says, I want to see Black Adam, but I'm waiting to not pay theater prices. Isn't it on? What is the Mun doing here? Dude, get out of the way. Come on now. Ah, for Pete's sake. All right. Well, we're not going to encounter the Mun, unfortunately. That was close. I was worried there for a second. Let's just scooch that in nice and tight. Nice and tight. Okay, that's a little too tight. But that's fine. We'll just not burn for as long. How was Black Adam, Arpeggiatura? Oh, and also, Sartari, I did see that Henry Cavill's going to do a Warhammer 40k thing. 40k is not really my thing, but I know he's a super turbo nerd, so I'm sure he'll have a good time doing it. And I'm sure all the 40k guys out there who aren't total chuds will also enjoy it. I'll have to ask my buddy. He's more into 40k than I am. He like paints and constructs and actually plays the game. And I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of cool, but I'm not going to put that amount of time and money into painting my little miniature guys when the rulebook's just going to be out of date in like a year and I'm going to have to buy a new rulebook. And also my models are no longer valid because whatever reason. Rilip likes fantasy Warhammer, okay, but doesn't like 40k. Now, when you say fantasy, do you mean the old world or Age of Sigmar? Or maybe I haven't been following what Games Workshop is doing with that. I know when Age of Sigmar came out, people were like, oh, Age of Sigmar, where it happened to the old world, blah, blah, blah. You're just turning this into 40k, but in fantasy. Which, admittedly, is what they were trying to do. Because 40k was by far their more popular product. But yeah. Yeah, you're not going to catch me paying Games Workshop for models I'm never going to put together. You like it? Okay. I'm not a big enough nerd to know how to answer that. Okay. Good answer, Rilip. So what is we are in like gonna be a weird ass orbit. What the heck? So we have an encounter with Minmus. If we do nothing, we're gonna loop back around, get a brief encounter with the Mun, and then like slingshot into solar orbit. We're gonna slingshot so hard, I don't even know where we're gonna end up because it's too many paths removed. Oh, you saw Avatar? I have heard it looks really good. But I never saw the first one, so I don't really care. Avatar sucked if you didn't see it in theaters. Yeah, my theater's not great. Like maybe if I had like a really nice theater with like the big screen and you know, where you could just get like a whole kielbasa and eat it during the movie, that'd be pretty sweet too. Love me some kielbasa. Or maybe just get like a plate of nachos and a burrito. Have a little Mexican with my avatar. It's good even outside of seeing the first one. It does look pretty good. Like I said, I probably will not see it just because I don't watch movies. And I haven't even gone to see the movies that I was interested in this year. I'm not gonna go see a movie that I'm not that interested in. Plus I gotta pick a movie for movie night this week. Wait, do I? Hold on. What did we watch on Sunday? Chat, what did I watch? What was movie night? Was this Christmas Vacation? No, it was Emmykin's pick. How did I forget her? It's only been like 3 days. Ridlip says, cool story. Popcorn is banned from movie theaters back when they were all silent movies. Silent movies were only seen as entertainment for rich people since you had to read the subtitles. Oh, they're like foreign films now. Also, why was popcorn only was banned? Where else did they eat popcorn if not the movies? Rhapsody Street Kids was on Tuesday, last Tuesday. And it was not. I did not pick that for movie night with Emmykins. That was different. We have a movie night every Sunday, and I'm totally blanking on the movie she picked. Oh, it was Clerks 3. It was Clerks 3. It wasn't a Christmas movie. That's why. Yeah, we watched Clerks 3 on Sunday. I think I mentioned that on Monday, but we didn't really talk about it too much. They didn't have any refreshments for movies at the time? What the heck? You're gonna go sit there for, I don't know how long silent movies were. 45 minutes and not have a delicious, refreshing beverage and a very crunchy, loud snack to munch on? Stupid rich people. Like, if I want to get my whole kielbasa in the movie theater, you better believe I'm bringing it in. And I'm going to eat it very loudly. As loudly as you can eat whatever a kielbasa is. I think it's a type of sausage. Okay, well, we overshot a little bit. Let's fix that. I did tell you guys, so speaking of silent movies, when I lived in Monterey, there was a silent movie fest at the local like art house theater. And I went to go see 2 movies. I saw The General, which is the Buster Keaton movie, and then I saw another movie that, who was the other big silent film guy? Totally blanking on him. When we saw a movie that was that guy, Charlie Chaplin, that's who it was. But I don't remember what movie it was. Buster Keaton is a girl. Oh yeah, he is. Like, that was back before they had like stuntmen. Like, he just was a stuntman basically. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit, like riding a train that's about to fly over the edge of a cliff and throwing stuff on the tracks in front of the train. It was nuts. Dude was insane, but also really, really cool. Okay, so this is on its way to Minmus. Let's set an alarm. See if we can get this situated. Yes, I would like to set 1 alarm, please. Right there. Perfect. What is this? Oh, that's for, like, why is this 175 days out? That's because that's our spy satellite. Have any of you guys been to a ballet performance? I may have told this story on stream about how my German class, I think, no, it might have been my German class. Basically, we went into the city of Regensburg to see the Nutcracker, which is a ballet. So it didn't really matter because it wasn't in German because they didn't say anything. They just danced. But I had to dress up and I had to wear like one of my grandpas who had gave it to my dad. I don't even know how to describe it. It looked kind of fancy, but it also looked like something a grandpa would wear, if that makes sense. I felt old wearing it. Mostly because I didn't have any formal clothes when I was a freshman in high school. Veggietour's friend growing up was a ballet artist. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the music was okay and the dancing was like whatever. It was Nutcracker, so you know, that's kind of a Christmas classic. Yeah, we don't need any of these. We're just gonna go ahead and launch another one. But I just remember, I'm like, I don't want to go to this. I don't want to see this. I don't care. And my parents are like, well, you gotta see it, then you'll have something to talk about. And here I am talking about it. They were right, chat. They were right to make me do all these things that I hated. Okay, time to send the Munlander Mark 1. Yep, this is the one. This is the guy. So we're going to make sure that we include, oh, it has a seismometer on it this time. Good, good. Does it have an altimeter? It does, okay. Have we unlocked any additional science pieces yet? Survey says no. We have the magnetometer boom, but we can't use that on the planet. Maybe we can unlock something. Oh. Nope, Gravioli comes right here. Yeah, we need to unlock the next level of R&D before we can buy that, so no dice. Rilip says, fun story about Nutcracker. All right, let's hear it. When it originally came out, it absolutely bombed. Everyone hated everything about it except the music. I mean, that's like 90% of the show, right? They ran it every Christmas, just a little different over the course of 40 years until the current version got popular. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Rilip. I'm not going to fact check you right here on stream. All I'm saying is, when it comes to ballet, it's 90% the music. At least maybe it's different if you're like really into dance. Like, oh, well, when she did that move, it wasn't quite you know, ballet-y enough for me. So now I'm angry. I'm angry now. Who are we sending? We need to send a pilot. We got Midgar, who has orbit around Kerbin. Who's our best pilot? Orbit. These are a bunch of rescues. Orbit around. Okay, let's send to Hallis. He's our next best pilot. All right, Hallis, are you ready? I think we shouldn't have to make any changes to this one. It was not 90% of the show to the critics at the time. It had child actors in it, and they were wildly unpopular. Put actors in quotes, because I guess some of the ballet people were children. It was the Star Wars The Phantom Menace of its day. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right.
Tell the crew to push the Whopper button.
Ooh, here we go. We're taking off. Black Swan Binks. Yes. I hated that part. Worst character. It would be more like Anakin Nutcracker. It's got to be something obvious. Anakin Nutcracker. That's a terrible name. Oh no. Chat, did I tell you? So I haven't talked to this person in years at this point, but I used to play games, like board games and role-playing games, with a guy who named his son Anakin because he was such a huge Star Wars nerd. And it was so embarrassing. Like, imagine liking something so much that you name your kids after it. It's like you've taken the thing that you like and you're like, hey kid, you better like this thing too, otherwise it's gonna get real awkward. Like, imagine you name your kid Anakin and he grows up and he's like, I do not like Star Wars at all. At least you didn't go with Anakin Nutwalker. Oh no, that's so good, Arpeggiatura. Let me put that down in the Mind Palace. We'll save that for later when I'm working on my new Star Wars Nutcracker crossover. What is the Nutcracker even about? It's like a dream, right? Like somebody sees the Nutcracker, they're like, oh, imagine if like the Nutcracker came to take me away to the magical kingdom, and then they danced and it was really fun. And I got to see all this cool stuff that goes on in the secret world of the Nutcracker. Rilip says I finally made him laugh. Oh wait, oh Rilip said that. Sorry, Arpeggiatura. I'm gonna have to take back the accolades because technically Rilip said it. I saw Arpeggiatura's name and then I saw Rilip's message and I conflated the two because the chat on this tablet sucks. The critics complained about the ballet. It was just a disconnected series of skits with slapping music behind it. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really have a story, but it's a ballet though. Like there's no dialogue. Do normal ballets have a plot? Or at the time that this was released? Like, well, when I saw the Blobbity Blue, it had like a pretty clear plot. Oh man. Nutwalker's really I'm sorry, I didn't give you credit the first time around. It's okay. You've been vindicated in the VOD. Everyone will see that and be like, what is he talking about? Oh, Rilip said it. Most ballets have a plot. Okay, name one ballet that has a plot. I'll wait. He's got nothing, chap. He's gonna come back like Swan Lake. All right, I guess we have to wait till we get the apoapsis here. So let's set Minmus as our target while we're waiting. Anakin Nutcracker. Oh, well, that was the original one that I had. But Rilip came back with Nutwalker, which is surprisingly pretty funny. Which, it's too bad you couldn't turn that into a video, Rilip, because I would have had to eat a bean right now. I guess we'll see what people submit today. We'll find out just how unfunny everybody's taste is. I guess you guys watch me. I shouldn't be insulting myself like that. Of course, I'm not always necessarily trying to be funny. So I'm just trying to be entertaining in a general way. Plus, if you watch this, you'll learn how to play Kerbal better. Maybe. If you know literally nothing, maybe it'll help you. If you're already an advanced player, you can see what not to do. Something like that. Like, hey, this guy plays with no mods. Let's get him. Also, what the heck? I'm just now realizing that watching on the tablet, I'm not actually getting video, which is fine because I just need the chat. But I, for a second, thought that I had not switched over from the starting soon screen. And I was about to be like, I've been streaming for like an hour and it's been on the starting soon screen for an hour. And nobody said anything. All right, well, Arpeggiatura still knows next to nothing, apparently, for KSP, so that's good. We're gonna go ahead and ditch the fairing there. There we go. I'm just gonna raise our periapsis a bit here. Try to get circularized and all that jazz. 20, 30. Blah, blah, blue, blue. You know there's a chat only mode. On the tablet, only if it's my account. I'm logged into Emmykin's account on her tablet, so my options are to watch the stream. The Twitch app is garbage if you're trying to do anything other than watch someone else's stream or moderate your own stream, I guess, or not even moderate, just monitor chat and anything that's going on in the background. Like if somebody redeem something. I guess Maximum Carnage threw the bits earlier, and I did get that, which is awesome. Thanks again. If you're still around. Appreciate people watching the VODs on YouTube. That's one avenue of a way that you can find these. You were thinking of Der Ring den Nibelungen, but that's an opera and not a ballet. That's right. It's an opera. It has words. And also it's like 10 hours long. Oh no, it's not. Because doesn't it take place over the course of like 3 nights? You have to keep coming back and they do the next part, which is insane to me. Those Germans, they're very crafty. All right, let me look up some ballets while we're just chilling in orbit here. Best ballets. Audio cable. Here are 5 famous ballets. Swan Lake. As one of the most well-known ballets worldwide, it may come as a surprise to learn that it flopped right when it was released. Despite its initial poor performance, it was eventually met with resounding success and became a household name. Today, Swan Lake has been reproduced, reconstructed, and reinterpreted for over a century. Okay. It was composed by Tchaikovsky in 1875, combining 2 Russian folktales into a cohesive story. It tells the story of Prince Siegfried, whose mother demands that he choose a bride. Frustrated, he hunts for swans with his friend, but is shocked when he sees one of them transform into the beautiful Odette. The two embark on a journey to end the spell cast on Odette. Well, that's the plot of Shrek. And her companions, while Prince Siegfried vows to win her heart. They made a movie about that, right? Not a Disney movie, but like Disney adjacent. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Okay, it's called The Swan Princess. It's from 1994. And it was based on the ballet Swan Lake, featuring etc. etc. Oh, it's got John Cleese in it. Blah blah blah. The film is directed by former Disney animation director Richard Rich. The Richie Rich? Really? It was distributed by New Line Cinema, famous for releasing such hits as, I don't know, probably something like really big. It was released theatrically on November 18th, 1994 and grossed $9.8 million against a $21 million budget. These are millions of dollars, by the way. Becoming a box office bomb, partly due to struggling competition with a re-release of The Lion King. What do you mean a re-release of The Lion King? It came out again? All right, well, whatever. They also made The Swan Princess Escape from Castle Mountain, The Swan Princess 3, The Mystery of the Enchanted Treasure, The Swan Princess Christmas, The Swan Princess A Royal Family Tale, The Swan Princess, Princess Tomorrow, Pirate Today, Swan Princess, Royally Undercover. Oh, sorry, The Swan Princess, Royally Undercover, The Swan Princess, Kingdom of Music, and The Swan Princess, A Royal Wedding. Hold up. These movies are telling it. Here, I'm gonna, let me bring this in so you guys can see this. Because these movie boxes are telling an incredibly interesting story to me. So we have the original Swan Princess, right? We have this is Odette, this is Prince Siegfried, presumably. Then they have the sequel. This is Escape from Castle Mountain. Then Mystery of the Enchanted Treasure, then Christmas, and then A Royal Family Tale. She now has a daughter. I don't know the daughter's name. I haven't looked into this at all. I'm only 3K. Hold up. I'm away from, where am I from, my burn? Goy says, I feel like all these Sean princesses are not very good spin-offs. No, they're just direct-to-video stuff. I hope that was a typo for Swan Princess and not Sean Princess, because Sean Princess sounds like a pretty funny parody. What do you mean? I'm 3K away from my burn. I don't even have a burn set up. So stop confusing me. I want to finish this. Okay, so then she has a daughter. And then the daughter is a pirate. So you can see like Odette in the background there. And this is her daughter. And now she's royally undercover. I guess she's a spy of some kind. And then now the daughter is getting married. And now they're married. Or sorry. So she meets the guy. And now they're getting married in 2022. Truly, we have come full circle in the Swan Princess extended universe. You're assuming I was burning at Apo? No, I'm not. We're circularized enough already. Okay, there you go. That's all I wanted to show you. I had no idea they made so many dang spin-offs for the Swan Princess. What were we talking about? Ballets. Hold on. Romeo and Juliet. Apparently there's a ballet version. Sergei Prokofiev is credited for having first adapted this legendary story into a ballet, which he also did for Cinderella. Oh. The famous tale of two star-crossed lovers is interpreted beautifully and tragically, throughout the ballet's fluid and graceful movements, which contrast with the devastating ending. Spoiler alert, they both die. Giselle. I've literally never heard of this. Giselle tells the story of Duke Albrecht of Silesia, who falls in love with Giselle, a shy commoner. The story's conflict lies in Duke Albrecht's arranged marriage to the Duke of Cortland's daughter. He tries to circumvent by wooing Giselle while wearing a disguise during a grape harvest festival. How do you even figure this out if they're just dancing and there's music? What the heck? There may be a peanut butter and jelly ballet with the dancing banana. Realips got the right idea. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. I don't even know if I can play that on stream because I might get copyright claimed. That might actually be somebody has put that into a library somewhere and they're just gonna be like, you can't play that. I own that. I created that. That is mine. All right, let's go ahead and time warp now. We'll read more about ballets in a second. We have to adjust our inclination now. Ah, our pilot doesn't have the built-in stuff. We got to do this manually. And I went the wrong way again. All right, flip it over the other way. Extend the solar panels here. Extend that out. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, jingle bells, etc., etc. Oh, I don't want to go prograde. Hold on. There we go. We're at 47,682. What did I set it to? Did I set it to 50? Well, I mean, it's gonna happen then. Like, you guys are willing to throw points at it. She's actually, I don't know if you guys heard this earlier, she's actually over on Possibly an Alien stream right now talking about the new Wednesday show. On Wednesday, even. So I guess if you are sick of Kerbals and you want to go see Possibly an Alien and Emmykins talk about a TV show that I have not watched, now would be the time to do it. I set it for 50K. Okay. Well, it's going. Yeah, you guys gave up 5 beans collectively. I should make more community challenges. I don't want to have to eat any of these nasty ass beans. There's still a lot in there, chat. You can hear it. Maybe not. I don't know. A lot of beans. So many beans, so little time. So few channel points. So few laughs from the YouTube videos that you guys are submitting. What do you guys think Rilip's gonna submit today? Is it gonna be a bird or weird German stuff? Was it you, Rilip, who submitted the guy like busting his ass on the ice? Or was that somebody else? Because I believe that was in German, but it might have been somebody who's just like, this is a classic funny video. If Star doesn't laugh at this, he has no soul. Which any other time I would have laughed. But the fact that I'd already seen it, plus I was trying not to laugh, sort of changes the calculus a little bit. Okay. I think we can work with a 0.1%. Maybe not. Let's get it even better. All right, we're gonna have to work with it. It was someone else who submitted the ice guy. Okay. This is, I haven't seen Wednesday. I've heard good things about it, but it also doesn't look like my bag. Yeah, it's... I think it's for, quote unquote, like, not like other girls. It's like, oh, I'm just like Wednesday. I'm like weird. I'm dark. I do like weird things. Like, okay, yeah. So does everybody else. But you know, you don't want to say that to your wife. You don't want to be like, well, listen, I'm glad you finally found a show that you grok with, but so did a lot of other people. All right, let's set up our maneuver here. Where are we burning? 930 meters per second. And oh, go back. Go back. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a capture. Oh, no, we had an encounter, not a capture yet. We'll get the capture eventually. Okay. Start burning in 5 minutes. That gives me 5 minutes to hurry up and go down this. The Sleeping Beauty. This famous classical ballet was also written by Tchaikovsky and was first produced in January 1890, which blah, 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 blah. It recounts the story of Princess Aurora. Yep. That tracks. Whisked away by fairies to protect her from the wrath of the seventh fairy, who was not invited to the event dedicated to Aurora's birth. The seventh fairy cursed the child in a jealous rage and doomed her to prick her finger on a spindle and pass away. Okay. Well, and then the Nutcrackers on here. Initially written by E.T.A. Hoffman, Alexandre Dumas Perret adapted it, then set it to music by Tchaikovsky and choreographed by Marius Petipa, as well as George Balanchine or something. I don't know, I can't read European names, sorry. Give me an Arabic name, I'll read that. Why would you make up such a specific curse? Because when it comes to like fairy tale magic, it has to be very specific in like an ironic way. That's how all those myths work, right? They even did it in Disney's Hercules. They're like, and in 18 years, if he's not dealt with, he'll come back and like mess you up. And Hades is like, oh, perfect. I'll just kill him right now. That's perfect. And then obviously Pain and Panic don't do it. So then he survives, and then he does. He ends up fulfilling the prophecy, so it all works out. Raylup says, if I can curse you to death and I had to pick something specific, it'd be like tripping on a pebble or something. A spindle's way too obscure. It wasn't back then. You were just tripping over spinning wheels all on your way to work, on your way to school, trying to get in the driveway. You know, there's just people were spinning wool constantly, or whatever they spin on a spinning wheel. I don't know. We have machines for that now. I guess a spinning wheel is a type of machine. Hold on, you know what? We got time. Let me look this up. What is a spinning wheel? Jarvis. What is a spinning wheel? No, not spinning wheel. Is a device for spinning. Wikipedia, for fuck's sake. If I give you $2, will you stop bothering me? Is a device for spinning thread or a yarn from fibers. It was fundamental to the cotton textile industry prior to the Industrial Revolution. Okay. What does it do exactly? The basic spinning of yarn involves taking a clump of fibers and teasing a bit out of them. A bit of them out. Then twisting it into a basic string shape. The spinner continues pulling and twisting to make it longer and longer and to control the thickness. Thousands of years ago, people began doing this onto a stick called a spindle, which was a very lengthy process. Huh. Okay. Well, the more you know, I guess. She was a goddamn princess. No way she was spinning nothing into nothing. Well, if you had seen the movie Raylup, you would know that as soon as her parents, the king and queen, heard about this prophecy, they, A, had all the spinning wheels in the kingdom thrown on a fire and burned, and 2, sent her out of the kingdom so that she would be protected from the fairy or whatever, which is Maleficent in the movie. Which seems like you're gonna burn all the stuff in the kingdom, but then you like send her away. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Satari peeked in on possibly an alien stream to say hi and to leave out of depression at how much better at drawing she is than me. She's so good. Is she drawing right now? Oh, I can hear Emmykins coming down the stairs and laughing. Here, let me poke in there. Let me see. I think I still have. Okay, I have 39 seconds. I'm not gonna look in there right now. We'll check it after the burn. I did suggest to her that when she's doing the like discussion stream, she should be drawing something. So I'm glad she took that advice. The thing is, though, Sartari, her art is more realistic. It's like, it's more like seeing a photograph. Whereas I personally, I prefer the more cartoony style that you have. So don't worry about, I don't know, comparing yourself skill wise when you have totally different styles. Because I don't know that I could get her if I asked her to draw me something cartoony. Oh, I missed the burn, even though I'm staring right at the screen. That's fine, we'll fix it. Dude, I'm loving this Christmas music. I hope this doesn't get copyright claimed. I guess if it does, then I don't know, just cut it out, I guess. Although usually, other than the French thing, I don't typically get, like, even if it gets copyright claimed, it's people can still watch it, which is all that I care about. Like, I don't make any money on YouTube because you have to have like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube before you can even think about getting money from it. And I just want people to watch my content, so I don't care one way or the other. Also, YouTube sucks for long form Twitch VOD watching. Like, it's fine, like if you're watching it specifically to watch it, but YouTube doesn't promote it or anything. You have to like specifically search for KSP Hard Career Iron Man Part 3 to find my videos. Okay, so here we go. You guys, I don't know if you guys can hear Emmykins in the background. She talks really loud when she's on a stream, and then she like wanders around the house. But it's fine. So let's pop in there. We're gonna mute. Please mute, please mute. Thank you. I got an ad. You've heard her laugh a few times. Yeah, she, I'll tell her to like, I don't know. I don't want to, on one hand, I don't want to be like, hey, quiet down. I'm trying to stream here, because she kind of is too. But at the same time, she doesn't have to come downstairs constantly. I don't know. So Jeb is coming back. How long until we get to Minmus here? 5 days, 1 hour. 5 days, 1 hour. Okay. Well, I believe this is all we needed to send. So we should be okay. I guess the first thing we want to do is maybe land on Minmus and then dock. So let's try that. Warp to next. Here we go. Whee! And there we go. Wait, we launched this one second, but it's gonna get there first. Space will never cease to amaze me. How does that even work? Also, Sotari, while you're comparing yourself to possibly an alien for art, I compare myself to you and how bad I am at art. Mostly because I don't actually do it. But I don't do it because I'm bad. But I'm bad because I don't do it. It's like a catch-22. Just, I guess, keep practicing. Ooh, we got science? We did get science. Better transfer window? Yeah, probably. Something like that. Science is weird. Space is weird. We were like 4 hours ahead of the other one, even though we launched it 30 minutes earlier. Speaking of which, it is 7:07. All right, so we still got about 20 minutes until halftime. And we're gonna hang in there, chat. Remember to get your funny videos in now. The sooner the better. Remember to submit them in the Discord under the funny video submissions channel. Just drop a YouTube link in there, and I will watch them in the order that they were placed. So I believe we finished off with Taita's clip on Monday where I laughed because Taita just made such a funny noise. Wait, says, let me see if I can find some. Yeah, go ahead and find some. Worst case scenario, just find a mic clip and I'm pretty much guaranteed to laugh at it. Unless it's like a really bad one that somebody made. Okay, so we have 4 hours. I guess in the meantime we can circularize and maybe even land on Minmus. My throat is going to be so dry tomorrow morning. I just know it. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to keep drawing because I enjoy it, but it doesn't stop me from being like, why can't I do that? Yeah, I mean, it's important on one hand to compare yourself to other people because then you see like what is possible, but also don't compare yourself too hard. Why are there, I can't go on Twitch and be like, why is this person such a better streamer than me? But I should also be like, hey, this person's a better streamer than me. What can I learn from this? How does me watching Amaranth for 8 hours a day help me improve as a streamer, chat? Only one way to find out. Did I see the one with Timmy? Which one was Timmy? Let me see. You posted something. I'm guessing I did because I don't actually see any of your submissions here. Maybe not. Have you submitted stuff on the Discord directly? The one where his crust was cut off? Oh, that's from November? November. Yes, we did watch that. Timmy needs his crust cut off. That was way long time ago. Holy moly, has it really been that long, chap? I remember when I was a kid, I didn't like the crust on my bread. And then I don't know what changed. I was just like, whatever, who cares? Bread is bread, man. Now I like bread that's just all crust. So how the tables have turned. You just got to keep an eye on our sphere of influence change. 3 hours, but I think we should have enough time to circularize quick and then maybe land and then take off again if necessary. The problem is I don't know where is going to be useful to land here, because we've already landed basically everywhere we can. All right, so let's go ahead and get a capture. Whipping it around. Chat, do you guys remember the stop motion Santa Claus Christmas movie where pre-Santa Claus Kris Kringle is singing a song about how all the boys and girls in town can get a present if they just sit on his lap and give him a kiss? Truly was made in a different era. Land somewhere with a rock. I already got the rock. I have no reason to try to find more rocks. I guess I can try to find one though. Let me see if I can find the lyrics to that song. I remember as a kid, like, thinking, this is weird, like, ooh, these lyrics are very strange. If you sit on my lap today, A kiss, a toy is the price you'll pay. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is pre-stranger danger, I guess. It was okay back then if you just said that kind of stuff. There we go. Boy has found a couple. All right, you get him in there. We'll take a look at those in about 15 minutes here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get the lyrics. It's called, the song's called Be Prepared to Pay. If you sit on my lap today, a kiss, a toy is the price you'll pay. So a kiss for a toy. It's a little tit for tat. When you tell me what you wish for in a whisper, be prepared to pay. Don't be stingy, be prepared to pay. What else we got? If whenever you take, you give a little back, then whoever you love will give a little love back. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just weird. It's from 1970. Yeah, it was maybe not the best message to be given to kids in the 70s, but what are you gonna do? Okay, there we go. I think you found the Christmas special they used to groom kids. Never saw that one. You've never seen, I think it's Santa Claus is Coming to Town. That's the one. Let me see. Yeah, Santa Claus is Coming to Town. It's sung by Kris Kringle as he gives out presents to the children of Sombertown. So there you go. It's a real song that somebody wrote and was like, yeah, this is normal. This is okay. Yeah, I bet he is. Hey kids, I'm Santa Claus. You want to sit on my lap? If you give me a kiss, I'll give you a present. No, he's not creepy in the movie. He's just like a guy. He's just a guy that's very generous, but he like also wants to teach kids the importance of whatever, I don't know. Of love. Generic thing. Someone should make a movie about a bad Santa Claus. And not the movie Bad Santa. That's different. I mean, like, I guess they made elves. That has kind of a bad Santa Claus type situation going on. What is it? There's a part in the movie where the mall Santa is something like, I can't even remember what he's, I gotta rewatch that movie, chat. It's so bad, but it's also not terrible. It's right on the cusp of like, it's so bad it's good, but also it's bad. But then sometimes something insane happens, like this.
Yeah, and you've got fucking big tits, and I'm gonna tell everybody I saw 'em.
Something like that happens, and you're just like, what the heck? Where did that come from? Isn't there a Christmas movie coming out called Violent Night? It came out already, and it's not, he's not a murderer. He's defending a little girl and her family from like hitmen or robbers or something like that. It's like Die Hard, but Santa is John McClane. He's not a murderer. I mean, I guess he kills people, but he does it in self-defense or the defense of another, which I think is also acceptable. So no, that's not. I'm talking more like Santa's like a perv, and he's like, that's just bad Santa. Because you don't want to make a Santa Claus movie where Santa's a kitty diddler. That's just, nobody's gonna watch that. You have to make him the villain, I guess. So he has to get his comeuppance. But then again, now it's just elves, which that's only at the beginning of the movie, so it doesn't really matter. It's hard, chap. It's hard to come up with these movie ideas. That's why they make so few of them. They just keep making the same movie over and over again because nobody has any ideas. What if it's a movie where people get shrunk down and everything is really big compared to them, but they're small? Has anyone done that movie before? Something like that. That could be good. I'm gonna call my agent, see if I can get that, shop that around. He's totally not a murderer, just actively goes out looking for people and they end up dead when he finds them. Honey, I Shrunk Our Budget. That was the plot of Downsizing, right? Kind of. It's like, hey, we just shrink you and all your possessions, and then you get, or we shrink you and then you get, the possessions are made small so you can enjoy them. Hey, Lil Joe. Lil Joe's back, everyone. Everybody say hi to Lil Joe. See him around. I see him popping in. I see him popping out. It's all good. Where are we landing, champ? Just land in the freaking Highlands. I want to land on the equator, I guess. So maybe we... whatever. We'll just land in the Highlands. Who cares? But yeah, I put the emote in Aliens chat, but I can't listen or watch, so I pop an emote and leave. Prop dusting. How's it going? Lil Joe wants to know how it's going. How's it going, guys? It's going all right. We're in a boring part of KSP where you're like grinding for money, which is never a good time, but also I can practice doing like min-miss missions and stuff. So that's where we're at right now. As far as how it's going outside of the game, I have to go back to work tomorrow after getting a couple of days off. So that's not going to be a good time. Tatari is doodling and listening to Star, trying to think of a movie to rip off. I got some ideas. So here's the thing about doing a rip-off movie. You want to find a movie that had an interesting premise, but didn't do well at the box office. And then go from there. Well, F word. Yeah, that's how I feel. But unfortunately, somebody's got to make money around here, and I guess it's gonna have to be me. Until you guys start paying my dang bills. I'm not quite at that level yet. Maybe someday. If I try really hard and say the gamer word enough, the updates and subscribers will fall into place. Just play League of Legends and shout at people. Bills gotta be paid somehow, right? Yeah, it's true. I could just move back in with my parents. That would be ideal, but I don't know. That's probably not gonna work out. That would be a pretty sweet gig though. But they kicked me out when I got out of high school. Well, they didn't kick me out. So here's the full story, check, because I don't want to make it sound like they kicked me out of the house, although they technically did. I was like, hey, I'm graduating high school. My dad has gotten transferred to Colorado from South Dakota. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna live with my girlfriend, who is Emmykins. So this is like, what, 20 years ago at this point. And they're like, well, you guys can't live with us if you're gonna be living together. And I'm like, okay, fine, we'll just get an apartment and blah, 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 blah. Cut to 3 months later, I am out of money and I have to join the army to be able to afford rent. Which didn't matter anyway, because then I was in the army and I didn't need to pay rent anymore. Lil Joe says it's all about the feet pics. If people were willing to pay for pictures of my feet, then I would happily submit them. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, my feet are gross, because I think my feet look fine. Like, I've seen some pretty nasty feet. Like, my feet look like normal feet, I think. How did we get into this? Because of like money, right? I'll just do some tasteful nudes on OnlyFans like Markiplier did. How does that sound, chap? Tasteful nudes. Dude already has enough money to retire And he's like, I want some more. I'm gonna do some tasteful nudes. Satari says, write a book called Acquire Skill, a Cliff Notes version of Get Good. Are you suggesting that I do that? And if so, what am I even gonna write about? I don't have any skills I can pass on to other people. I feel so bad that we have all this extra fuel, but whatever. Such is the life of a Kerbal engineer. You over design, and then when it works out, you can't be upset. Yep. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and decouple. There we go. Cut that off. Lower the landing legs, and we're ready to land. Make it about how successful other people are. I did have a book at some point, I don't remember where I got it. It was called Fake It Till You Make It. And I think, like, obviously it was meant to be tongue-in-cheek. It was like a joke book, but I think it's pretty legit advice. Like, if I pretend to be a successful Twitch streamer, then I exude the aura of a successful Twitch streamer, and that's gonna draw people in. Over design and under execute, just like I always planned, says Philip. Well, I over designed, and then I'm not under executing, except for those times where I missed my burn because I'm distracted by chat. Like, oh, the bounce. You guys remember the bounce? Oh boy, that was a good time. That was on Monday, right? Where I was coming in way too hot on the mun, and we slammed into the surface at like 30 meters a second, and the entire craft just like bounced. It did a beautiful backflip. Yes. The judges gave it 9.5. It was not the worst thing they had ever seen. All right, let's start slowing things down. We have a much better thrust to weight here, so I don't have to worry as much about bouncing on min-miss. Yes, Satari, that's the clip. Maybe if I watch that, will I laugh at myself? I think we will. God, when that was happening, I was already prepping for like, how am I gonna recover from this if I'm gonna recover at all? Like I was sure we were gonna lose the engine or the landing legs, or like even, oh, hey, we got science. I forgot about that. Oh, speaking of forgetting, let's not forget to slow our descent. I was like, how am I gonna recover from this? What if the Kerbals die? What if the engine gets broken? What if the landing legs go flying off? And at the end of the day, nothing was destroyed, and all the Kerbals survived, so it ended up being okay. You can see it on your face. I bet I can. I haven't even looked at that clip since that happened. I didn't want to relive it, but maybe now's the time. Slowing it down, slowing it down. See, this is how a successful landing should be executed, not at 30 meters a second. Did I drop a lot of frames, or is it just you? Let's find out. Maybe it's just Rilip, maybe it's me, maybe it's Twitch. Survey says might be just you. Okay, Satari's okay. Well then I don't know what to tell you. It's just how it is sometimes. But hey, we're here on min-miss. Maybe there was something weird when that explosion happened. Our new free emote maker tool is here. With over 60 pre-made templates to customize, this new tool makes creating emotes faster and easier than before. Yeah, except they're all gonna look the frickin' same, man. You gotta get... Oh, Lil Joe's also losing frames. Okay, what's the problem here? I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything, but just to be safe, I'm gonna close anything that might be using any extra bandwidth here. Can you guys still hear me okay? Ooh. Seismic data. Nice. Already got that. Let's run a scan. Analysis performed for min-miss lowlands. Do the goo. We got the goo. Who has been got? And I believe, yeah, the rest of these are already good. Here you find what the video is choppy. Okay, well, let's see if it clears up here. That's a little frustrating. But that's fine, because it is now halftime. So we're going to stop the Christmas music. We're going to tab out. We're going to head on over. Go to the Be Right Back screen. Seems to be doing a lot better since you asked about hearing you. I mean, sometimes Twitch just shits the bed, especially if you're not a partner. They'll just be like, oh, fuck you in particular. But, you know, sometimes it clears up, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I have no control over the internet. I can't just, well, actually the bitrate is now going back up, so maybe something actually did happen. Okay, here we go. First video is from Sartari. So this is from the 19th. This is from Monday night. We didn't get to watch it because I laughed. So here we go. Try not to laugh. Oh, this is just a straight up try not to laugh compilation. Okay, well, we'll see about that. I'll be the judge, jury, and executioner of Fire. No, that's not the right one. There it is. Try not to laugh. Season 1, episode 14. Here we go. Did I tell you guys my mom used to work at the Nestle factory and she'd bring home Crunch Bars? Oh, it's Christmas.
Oh, Mr. Williams.
Elmo,
What are you going to do with that stick?
oh, there's lots of things you can do with this stick, Elmo.
Oh, anime. I've seen this one. All right, seals. Heck yeah, let's get some bouncing seals. Look at them go. Oh, it's this one? Good, good. Oh, DMCA?
It's a good tornado.
Okay.
Are you ready, Larry? This is going to be delicious. This is a candy corn tornado.
Classic weatherman stunt wearing the chroma key outfit.
Yeah, that was corny.
I hope it's not a real tornado.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Avengers!
Wow, dude.
Assemble.
The audio balancing is not great.
What would you do if there was a child right
Hey, it's
in
Alyssa
front
Milano.
of you?
I'm the real Spider-Man. No, I am the real Spider-Man. Guys, we're all the real Spider-Man.
That is the plot of Spider-Verse, right? Or no? No. Well, yes, Spider-Verse, but also the other one, No Way Home. Oh, it's Sandman and Electro and the Lizard. Oh, I want to go home. Classic, classic. I'm getting.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's watermelon. Inside a watermelon. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's a banana next to a banana.
Ooh, this is my jam. This is my... Turn that song off. This is my jam.
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
I'm not laughing. I'm trying not to laugh, but I'm also not laughing. All right, Woody, settle down. All right, at Zickle Animations, we get it. Very random.
Give up yet. If fish can live underwater, then so can I.
Hey, yo, buddy, you want this cheese full? Oh my God! Hey, cut it out! Cut it out! I just wanted to know if you wanted to cheese it.
Easy, crunchy satisfaction.
That's a good one. That was close. I was very close. Oh, he's got the peanut. Breath of the Wild. Here we go. Oh, it's Marv.
What? What? Oh, these are pretty cool bananas.
I mean, this is probably the closest any longer video has gotten to making me laugh. So the shotgun approach may be the right idea. All right, where's Randall here? Where'd he end up? Oh, it's in Shrek. Very good, very clever.
Do you like squeaky toys?
Part 2 coming soon. Okay. So let me go back through these. Let me just like look at this. So the Crunch Bar, yeah, whatever. Robin Williams with Elmo, the stupid anime, the seals, Candy Corn Tornado. Okay. What is going on here? Did this guy actually coat himself or coat his upper body, his bust, if you will, in shaving cream? Also, what? Oh, okay, it's Barbasol. I'm pretty sure it's just backwards for whatever reason. He's a marshmallow man. Oh. I feel like, okay, let me go back to this one. Because there's a lot to unpack here.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Okay, macaroni with the chicken strips. Is this part of that, or is this just a non sequitur? This is just another TikTok that's been smashed on. Because this is kind of funny, and like him saying macaroni with the chicken strips is funny. Just by itself, because it's so random, and he's got the shaving cream. Yeah, but then it goes to the Avengers Assemble, and I'm just like, I don't care about these chickens with arms. Like, who cares? Alyssa Milano talking about kids, Spider-Man, I Want to Go Home. Classic lawnmower. Some guys talking about fruit. Another Buzz and Woody thing. Yep. Okay, this one, the one with the dogs. I don't know. I don't know what it is, chat. That's the closest that got in. I'm putting way too much thought into it. Well, I just, you know, we're going to watch these videos. We should, this is old. Is this old to new? Yeah, this is old to new. So we're starting on the one that, Sotari, I should probably get through the rest of these. So you guys don't want to sit here and watch me unpack a thing. A comedy video. So here we have another Twitch clip. I don't know who this is from. I guess we'll find out when I paste it in. This is Gear Romantic. Okay. Rat party gone wrong. That's a lot of rats. Oh, they're having a little rat love.
No, not all at once.
Oh my.
they're having a
It's from 3 years ago. Atari could see me fighting the laugh. I totally was. Whoa, rat explosion. That's amazing.
It fucking exploded.
The question
oh my god,
is,
they're winning.
Did they,
They're winning.
They actually beat the bug.
They won.
Wow.
They
won. I hate the
Oh
animations
my
on the
God.
walking. What the heck?
They won.
What is
Wait
that
a second.
Rayman
Wait.
shit? Gross. So thank you for that. That was a submission by Taita. Very funny. He was trying to get rid of all the rats people gave him with Twitch points by setting them to the Xenomorph Hive. Smart. All right, here's another one. This is called Of Frogs and Hogs. Oh no. I specifically said to give me these clips. This is 54 seconds long. This is animated.
Tell me again about the froggies, Amy.
We're gonna have so many frogs, Vic. So many frogs.
And I can pet them and squeeze them and hug them and love them.
Yes, of course, Vic.
I remember this.
You can have as many frogs as you want, Vic.
His voices are so good.
Close your eyes and think about the frogs, Vic.
fucking good shit.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's the animation. Hey, if any of you guys want to animate my stuff, if I said anything funny enough and you do animation, go ahead. You have my permission. So thank you, Taita, for that wonderful submission that almost got me. Let's take a look at Goyas. What has Goyas submitted tonight? We have Life. All right, very low quality clip here, but oh, okay, it's a little loud. Man walking alone along the beach. It's got to be like a rip from a VHS tape. Oh. All right. That was unexpected. I don't know what any of these words mean. Good call, Goyas. The surprise, that's Life. Life comes at you fast. And now we have another one from Goyas. Let's see if this one gets me.
Excuse me, IRS? You sent me a letter asking me to pay my taxes! $6,000! And then you have me waiting on the phone for 56 minutes! And you have me waiting for another hour! This is treason! You wanna fuck me? This means war, IRS! This means war!
Alright, settle down, dude. Okay, he's covered in something. We won't think about that too much. So I feel like I did laugh, but I managed to cover it up. So I'm gonna eat a bean, and I'll tell you what got me. It was the of Hogs and Frogs. But also I was very close on the dog. So I'm gonna eat a bean. So I have here, of course, the Bean Boozleds. Here they are. The Jelly Belly Bean Boozleds. You guys know them. You guys love them. I'm going to go ahead and rustle one up and see what kind of grub I get to enjoy this evening. Here we go. We got two. All right, chat. We have two options. And I know what everyone's going to pick. So, do you guys want the barf or do you want the other one? You don't want no, it's not a pity bean. I feel like I laughed. I feel like I laughed like a teeny tiny bit, and I think that should count. If I was straight faced the whole time, then I wouldn't. Okay, you guys want the barf. Fuck me. Why did I? Now I don't want the pity bean. Get back in there. All right, here it is. This is probably a barf bean. I'm about to drink a lot of water. Have it on standby. Chat, it's peach. It's peach. Oh, it tastes so good. Oh, man. That could have been so much worse. All right. Let's back to reality. Just tell her I got a barf bean. Just lie. We don't have to tell her the truth all the time. Oh, that was really good. That hit the spot. That was exactly what I needed tonight. A barf, not a barf, a peach bean. You know, Zartari, I have noticed that the pity beans tend to be good beans. Maybe I just got to do more pity beans for myself, and they'll end up being delicious. All right, let's go ahead and warp. Actually, you know what? While we're here, while we have a little bit of time, let's head back to the Space Center and see if we got any missions we can take. All right, plant flag on the moon. We can do that real quick. Science data from surface of the moon. We can do that. Finish construction. Okay. So we're gonna get in the sphere of influence here because that's a. What is this? Okay, yeah, this is the one we want. We got a clip. What does the clip say? Pity beans are good beans. Excellent. Oh, I was gonna watch that Sartari clip too. Hold on, let me get that. So hold up, pause, pause. We still have a little bit of time here. You bring that up real quick. That's not what I want. Take it from there. Put it onto here. All right, pause. Why does everything autoplay, chat? It does. It's not. Nothing should autoplay. I should have to click play for things to happen. You know? Like, stop doing this. All right, here we go. Let's check this out. I want to see my reaction. So this is me reacting to myself, reacting to what I'm doing in KSP. Faster, 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 faster. Oh, this 30 meters a second. We were down to 26 meters a second. Wow, that was close. Do a kickflip. Ooh, that was a bounce right there, chat. Holy moly. Ooh, woo. That looks so bad. Wow. Oh, I don't want to do that again. It is nice to know that the parts can in fact handle those kind of stresses. It's somewhat comforting, but also maybe don't make it a habit, you know. So here we go. We're just gonna go and get our encounter. Then we're gonna head over to the Mun and do a quick landing over there. And then we'll come back over here. One minute. Okay. And there we go. So while we're here, let me see what else is going on the internet, chat. Anything interesting? I didn't tweet out today. Oh well, nobody cares. Let's go to my home. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, why didn't I do a Wednesday, my dudes? Yeah. No stream tonight. What's that? Oh, that was yesterday. Yep. Hashtag furries is trending. Let's take a look. Furries love Fago. Hold up. Why do furries love Fago now? Does this have something to do with one of the ICP's kids being a furry? Why did I click on hashtag fur? That was a terrible idea. All right, forget it. We're out of here. Goya's had a good day today. What you had? That's good to hear. Glad you had a good day. Having a good day is all I ever want for anyone. I mean, preferably you'd have a good life in general, but you know, one day at a time, you know. Let's. Okay, we're gonna do a Mun mission now. Did anyone else have a good day today? Anybody? Anyone? Anyone in chat? Anyone not in chat have a good day today? Boy, that's depressing. Where is our Munlander? Thoroughly mediocre. It could be worse. That's the wrong one. This one is what we want. I gotta remember to go in and relabel these at some point. Thoroughly mediocre for Satari as well. Yeah, I never know what to do on my days off. Again, we just talked about this, how I don't really care much for days off. But yeah. It's even worse when it's the last of my days off. Like, well, what the heck am I supposed to do exactly? I gotta go back to work. How do I enjoy this? How do I take advantage of the fact that I have to go back to work soon? And my answer is always, I don't know. We'll figure it out at like 9 o'clock in the evening and hope for the best. We're just gonna land like right here. Maybe somebody out there has figured it out. Like on the first day of your day off, or the first of your days off, make sure you make a schedule. So that way you know exactly what you're going to be doing your entire vacation. Which to me, that defeats the whole purpose of having time off if you got a dang itinerary for it. It's like, well, first I want to make sure that I beat Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1. I don't know if you could do that in 5 days. Maybe. If you really are gunning for it, you could probably pull it off. Atari says, Wednesday's my laundry/chore day, so most of it is spent waiting for other stuff to happen. Ugh. Oh, shoot. Chat, was anyone gonna tell me that I had no Delta V for landing? Yo, hold up. Okay, this could be bad. Okay, this is 100% now officially a problem. Boy, I wish I could reload a save, because this is extremely bad. Oh, God. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Go up, please. How much RCS do I have? Not enough. Yeah, I wasn't looking at my Delta V either, apparently, because I'm about to crash into the surface of the Mun, and this time I don't think I'm going to be able to save it. I'm going to be real with you guys. We may have to get out and do an evasive maneuver here. Yikes. Can we maybe go like this? Okay. Yeah, good idea. Boy, I hope we have enough. I don't think we have enough for this. I should have used the rest of my RCS, shouldn't I? Yeet. Yeet indeed. Holy crap. Well, this is gonna be awkward. We're gonna have to explain this one to the boys back at the KSC. Like, so what had happened was we docked but forgot to refuel. So Doily had to bail out and land with her EVA pack, which is not looking like it's gonna be a thing. Could be, I guess. Oh, okay. Hey, we got some science out of it. Nice, nice. I don't think we're slowing down fast enough. We're gonna get a rescue mission on this, if anything? Yeah, maybe. Here's hoping. I mean, just maybe we can slow it down enough. 1.4 science, all according to plan. Hey, let's see how much science we get for slamming a Kerbal into the surface. Then we can talk. Okay, let's slow it down. I see a wreckage. Yeah, some of the wreckage is bouncing back into space. Maybe it'll come back down and give us some more science, huh? We might be able to actually salvage this slightly. Keep slowing down. As long as we have at least a teeny tiny bit of Delta V left, I feel confident we can land. So I'm gonna try to leave at least 0.10 in the tank. Oh, I think we got it. Wow. Might want to open up the detail. I have it open right here on the right. I have 1.3 remaining right now. I think we're good. I think we've slowed down enough. Yeah, I got it up in the corner. So all we have to do is make sure there's enough for a gentle landing at the end. And then we're gonna have to send a replacement craft to well, you know, replace the one we just exploded. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I travel at these speeds on the Mun all the time, so should be okay. Hey, at least we can plant the flag while we're down here, huh? Good work, team. We did it. Dude, that is like, wasn't that the plan for like, oh, okay. Well, she's got a little bounce there at the end. Get up. You're fine. Fortunately, she doesn't need anything to live while we're out here. Where even are we? There's some more science. EVA report. This is the Midlands. Plant flag. This was not in NASA's handbook. No, they had a thing to get them off the moon if something went wrong. Rescue Site 1. At least this will give us something to focus on next time. Please send help. This is good. Good stuff. All right. So Doily, just chill out here, and we're gonna send a rescue mission when we get around to it. Sound good? Great. Back to the Space Center. Rescue beacon placed. That's right. Just pop smoke and wait for evac. She's gonna have to science the shit out of it. Fortunately, Kerbals are photosynthetic, so as long as she has access to the sun, she'll be fine. Test out a Weasley? It's not worth it. Rescue Eileen from the surface of the Mun. We got another one. Do we do a double rescue? Probably not. That is a lot of money, though. I mean, we could if we brought enough fuel. We'd have to bring a lot of fuel, though, to do 2 full Mun missions, depending on where she is. Offer expires in 1 day. It's a lot of money. Yeah, whatever. Well, what if she's all like on one of the poles, though? I don't think we take that risk. I don't know if there's like a narrow band they can be on. Okay, well, let's do some map cleanup while we're up here. So starting with Minmus base. Oh boy. I mean, I was pretty sure she was just gonna smash into the ground, so we're lucky that she survived at all. All right, this needs to be reclassified as a base. There we go. Yeah, we're getting tiny little bits of science for crashing things into the surface. Yeah. So let that be a lesson to you, chat. If you are gonna land on the Mun and you don't have enough Delta V for it, the Kerbals EVA suit doubles as an emergency landing pack. All right, back to the tracking station. Lunar fuel assembly is good. This is good. Good. Lunar fuel station, that needs to get updated. Oh, it's also not even there yet. We still have time. We're going to open this up. This is going to be a Minmus station, I guess. You know, I wasn't planning on making space stations in this playthrough, but here we are. Just kind of ended up happening. Oof. Chat, I'm still recovering from that. I don't know if you can tell. It was real bad. I don't like when things go wrong in my games. Trying to maintain some level of control. This is landed at Minmus. I think we can delete it. Munlander, yeah. I mean, there should be no crew. Should be empty, so we should just be able to terminate it. Here we go, terminate. Munlander Mark 1. Landed at Minmus. Well, that's awkward. But I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, what else we got? We got dock, comets, surface, asteroid, surface. Okay. I opened up the KSP PDF by mistake. At least you didn't pull a meow. Meow. Well, I didn't crash. I managed to recover. If it was all but inevitable that I was going to crash, then I would have probably made that kind of noise. Back to the track. I was just here. Why did I leave? Minmus station. Yes, that's what we want. Get it into orbit. And then we're going to land. We're going to launch the lander. We're going to dock them. That's going to complete one of our missions. Oh, time warp. There we go. Yeah, the other one. Meanwhile, Jeb is still not even inside Minmus orbit yet, so still waiting on that. And yeah, so once we've done this, I guess we got to gear up for a Mun rescue mission. That'll be fun. Not even sponsored this time, just a regular Mun mission. Didn't I take a recover science data from... Oh, because I guess the seismic thing counts. So we didn't actually have to gather any science. It sent it back automatically. That's pretty cool. Phillips just saw Captain Marvel for the first time, and I can't decide if she's busted or useless. I think she's busted, but since she's not usually available, she's not like super helpful. Like in most situations, because she's got other shit going on. She's like, well, there's like a billion other planets. There's a more billion other planets out there, and I gotta be a hero for all of them. Like Earth has like 5,000 heroes, and some planets don't even get one. So that's gotta be me. But hey, if something real crazy happens, then I'll show up later, all right? And then I guess she's like the panic button. Okay, let's go ahead and get into an orbit. Oh, and snap. Okay. So when you say I just saw Captain Marvel, that leads me to believe you're talking about the movie. All right, but in the game, in Marvel Snap, it depends on your strategy. Because one of the things about that game is that in addition to like good deck building, there's also reading other people's plays and being able to bluff or being able to call another player's bluff. Having Captain Marvel in your hand is like a great way to sort of hedge your bets. You're like, well, I can play her here, and if they play their card here, then I win, and if they play their card there, she'll move there, and then I'll still win. So that's, you know, I wouldn't say she's busted because she has pretty low power, like relative to other 6-drops. But also she has that like hedge your bets type thing going on. So if you're already somewhat ahead and you just need that little bit of extra, she can help you get there. There we go. For her to be useful, it seems like your plan is to not be winning, which is weird. It's not so much that you have to not be winning, so much as you have to play her in a position where if she stays, you win, and if she moves, you also win. Which, yeah, I guess it's kind of a win more type card. But again, if you're reading your opponents right, if you guys are evenly matched, she can definitely steal a game. I don't personally run her in any of my decks. But also I've started getting like wrecked in that game, so I don't really keep up with the meta. A win more with 5-6 stats. Yeah. Wait, is she a 5-6 or is she a 6? She's 6-drop. Captain Marvel Snap. She only costs 5. Oh, that's not too bad. She's a 5-drop. 5-drop for 6 isn't terrible. Like, she's comparable to, I don't know. I mean, Hela is a 6-drop, or is a 6-drop that gives 6, but also brings back stuff that got discarded. Who else are we looking at here? Swordmaster also has 6 power, and he's a 3-drop, but he discards a random card, which, depending on what kind of deck you're playing. Black Panther's probably just straight up better most of the time as a 5-drop. Red Skull also pretty good as a 5-drop. It's tough. That game, there's a lot going on in that game that I am not following nearly as closely as I follow anything. And I basically stopped following Magic all that closely, so I'm not really following any competitive games. Thing is great in the vanilla deck. I do have a vanilla deck that works pretty well. But at the same time, if you've got Ultron, then Ultron's just straight up better. Because Ultron gives you up to 8 vanilla cards that can get a buff from Patriot. I think Patriot gives all your vanilla cards +2 power. So yeah, I would probably swap him out for Ultron if you get him. Or at 5, you could play Blue Marvel, who just gives us a flat +1/+1 to all your cards, which is pretty good, especially if you can clone him with Mystique or something. Better hope your opponent's not playing Rogue, though. Or literally anything. I guess Enchantress would shut down your ongoing... You guys don't want to hear me talk about Snap, do you? Is there anybody else who cares about this game? I'm gonna guess probably not. I just like playing it at work because it's fast. I don't really have to pay super close attention, and if I have to like stop a match because I have work to do, then it's not a big deal. I can just retreat and lose one point. Okay. Whereas with Magic, it's like, who knows how long a match is gonna go. I think I played a match the other day that went on for like an hour, and I'm like, I could have stopped this match and played like 6 other matches in the same amount of time, and I would have had a better chance of winning those 6 matches than I would this one match that's gone on way too long. Okay, now we need to get into an equatorial orbit, I guess. That's gonna be tough, because I don't actually know how to do that. I don't want to look at the map. I want to look at this. We want to adjust our inclination until it's as close to 0 as we can get it. Which I think, yeah, looks like we got there. So yeah, the game is super low consequence. Like, if you got to bail early, it's fine, you lose 1 point. You stick it out to the end, maybe you lose 2, maybe you lose 4, maybe you win 8 though. Come on. I like the snap mechanic. I wish Magic had something like that where you could like physically get the bluff thing going on. Netrunner had some similar like push your luck bluffing mechanics, which I really liked. Again, another card game conversation where I just bring up Netrunner, but it was a good game. There were some, I think there were some bumps. There were some hiccups in the design that I think they tried to smooth over towards the end, and then it was too late, so it didn't matter. But if they were to bring back Netrunner, if they're like, we're bringing it back, 2023, we're bringing back Netrunner, and they took all the lessons they learned, and they were like, so we're gonna do this again, and we're gonna re-release all the cards, or they're just like, all the cards are still legal, but we're gonna like errata them so they now are slightly different or whatever. Like, you know, some of the costs might change. I think they actually did that too. They released an updated starter set at some point towards the end again. And I never got it because at that point I had stopped playing because I had no one to play with. And then they stopped it. So then by then it was too late to get back into it. I couldn't get a hold of any of the cards. And I'm like, well, what if I just got the full complete collection? Because that would be cool. But they'd stopped printing them. They'd stopped distributing them. Like, the only way you could get in now is if you bought someone's set, or you printed off the card yourself, which I guess is something you can do. Just make a whole bunch of proxies. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure we can get our inclination anymore without some kind of reference, because there's, yes, it shows me my inclination down here, but I don't know where I would need to burn. I have to like eyeball it, right? I guess you can kind of see, like right around here, maybe needs to change. Lil Joe's gonna go figure out what to play tonight. Cap? Oh, KSP or Dwarf Fortress. I recommend Dwarf Fortress personally, but you know, maybe there's already way too many people playing Dwarf Fortress. Let's find out. Survey says Dwarf Fortress has Brazilian people playing it. Oh no, sorry, that's one Brazilian person playing it. Oh, actually, oh, Dwarf Fortress is actually looking pretty. Oh, Matt Comart's playing Dwarf Fortress. He showed up on there. There's quite a few people playing. If you can get at least 10 people to watch, better make it 20 people. Get 20 people to watch, you'll be in the top streamers. Otherwise, what's going on with Kerbal Space Program? How am I doing? Survey says there are 6 people playing and I am at the top, but there's only like 10 people total watching, so there you go. Normal watch is 2, so don't that will happen. Well, you know, you got to start somewhere, right? Even XQC had 1 viewer at some point. I assume maybe he just started off famous. Dude was literally just born as a celebrity. I think it's all about who you know, right? Like if you know a big streamer and you can like be friends with them and they're like, bro, check out my dude Lil Joe, check him out, he's awesome, you're gonna get like 100 people just right off the bat, because people are like, oh well, if my favorite streamer likes this guy, then I might like this guy too. And even if only like 100 people out of the 1,000 people, then you know that's still 100 people you didn't have before. KSP is my big number games, but I don't care about numbers. It will come with, yeah, that's kind of my philosophy, but at the same time I don't want to just be doing this by myself. It's kind of boring. So I like having people in chat like you, Lil Joe, and Rilip, and Satari, and Goyas, and everyone else who shows up to these streams and keeps me company while I have to bail on a MUN mission because I forgot to fuel up the thing before leaving. 95%, it's just me. Oof. Well, you know, keep chugging along, keep popping into Urban streams. That's how I got all my followers, because Urban is super generous with his shout outs, which is, I guess, makes sense. Like, he's got nothing to lose. He's in a totally different time slot. I gotta check up on him. He should have moved into his house by now. He should be back streaming soon, I think. Urban is awesome. Yup. He got me to affiliate too. He's just a super rad dude who has the luxury of living in a time zone and having a schedule that benefits his streaming stuff. All right, so here's our MUN lander. I think we'll call this a pretty good orbit. Inclination is 2.2. We can improve on that, can't we? 3 to get 1%. 1.2% is good. He posted a pic of his streaming room on Discord. Oh, I gotta check that out. Yeah, because he was streaming before. He was just like in his garden shed, basically. Pinned messages. Yeah, he'll be back soon. I'll search the Discord for it. I wish I had a whole room just for streaming. Hopefully he's not too punished for being away for a while. I don't think he will be. The KSP community is very something supportive, I guess, be the word for it. If you watch Urban because he's Urban, you're not just gonna be like, well, Urban hasn't streamed in 3 weeks, so I'm just not gonna watch Urban anymore. That's absurd. People welcome him back with arms wide open. They're gonna be like, he has returned as promised. Urban is back. Urban has come, and so have I. All right, point up, please. Here we go. I don't mean the regulars, but he still had pretty stable. Yeah, he really did. It's insane. I gotta figure out a secret. I think the secret is stream in the morning, in my case. Which, again, not really an option because I do have a job that is kinda has a pretty normal office 9 to 5 type schedule. Space Center. We don't want to go to the Space Center. We want to go down here. So we're gonna take off now. Bouncy, bouncy. Now, what I'm excited for, because he told me when he moves into his new house, we're gonna do some Stellaris streams. We're gonna do some. We have a reading stream. We're gonna get him on a weird Tuesday or a weird Wednesday or something like that. And we're gonna take a look at. We're gonna take another look because we did look at this with possibly an alien before. Maybe, yeah, let's not crash again. We're gonna take another look at All Tomorrows, which we didn't quite get to read the whole thing with Alien, but maybe if Urban has enough time and I have enough time, we can sit down and read the whole dang book and discuss it. Philip says, that's why I do weekends. It didn't make sense for me to do weekday nights. Yeah, but I like having my weekends to myself, though. I did do a couple of Saturday streams over the year, but I just felt like, you know, I got to get up early and then I got to figure out what I'm going to stream. And, you know, like it's a totally different time from what I normally stream. Maybe I'll do some special content next year, or maybe this weekend because it's Christmas. We'll do some Christmas stuff. I did have an idea. I did think about doing some Spelunky too, because I know people love watching me play Spelunky, and there are a couple of mods that I could add that'll make it a little more festive. All right, let's set our targets. Set target, please. Oh, well, this is kind of obnoxious. All right, well, let's just increase our apoapsis until we are at least kind of on the same level. That should be good. Yeah, I think we started a little too early. We should have started when it was directly overhead. What are my ideas? Maybe I'll do some Stationeers content. I know Ice King did some of that. What the heck? Oh no, that's fine. Ice King did some Stationeers. I think, does Discount Engineer do Stationeers as well? I think I've seen him play that. He plays a lot of stuff. He's got like a crazy rotation of games that he goes through. I know he plays is it Stormworks? I've seen him playing Satisfactory, Oxygen Not Included. Minecraft, he has the like series going on with all those mods, which is just way too many mods for me, man. He's done Stationeers in the past. Yeah, I think Ice King was talking about it because Ice King kept taking off his helmet to eat and drink, which you only have to do if you're playing on the hardest mode, which Ice King was not. So he's like, well, that's what Discount does. And I'm like, well, Discount is probably a hardcore gamer than you are. So that makes sense. Hardcore gamer. Harder core gamer, maybe? Is that sounds a little bit better. All right. Now we have to adjust our inclination so that we're on the same plane. We'll go ahead and do that. So point me down, please. That's up. I want to go down. And like I said, I was playing Stationeers today, but then I died because I got lost in a Martian dust storm. And if you're playing on Stationeer difficulty, which is the hardest of the core, when you die, you lose all your stuff, including your spacesuit, which meant that I didn't know where I had died, so I had no way to get my stuff or get my suit back, so I basically was just dead. Because I couldn't just run around on Mars naked for very long, at least. Like, you can for a little bit, but not a long time. So I'm gonna have to start a new base. But I've learned a couple of lessons. I relearned how to make an airlock, basically, because that's a whole thing you gotta do. I learned how to get water, and I learned how... Actually, that's about it. I learned how to get water, and then I wandered off to go mining, and then I died. All right, there we go. Philip says, I like the look of Stationeers. Yeah, it looks good, but it also looks a bit complicated, and like you pointed out, there's not a whole lot pushing you to keep playing. It's like Minecraft, I guess. If you want to build and improve your base and just make something cool, maybe. Because there is a lot going on in the late game. It's just you got to get there first, and that requires you to survive. I think it's probably a little bit more fun with friends, but the problem with that is, and I've seen this happen in other games, is one person is going to be like, okay, I'm going to set all this up. You guys just go, I don't know, mine for resources or something. And then you come back and they've built like a giant station on Mars, and you're just like, oh, cool, you did all that. That's okay. Well, we're going to go play Valheim now. You have fun playing Stationeers. Oh, something just fell. Uh-oh. All right. Good night. Good night, little Joe. Yeah, did you guys hear that? Hope Emmykins is okay. It sounded like she dropped something. But yeah, we'll go check on her later. Oh, I want to be target mode here. Oh, we only have 6 meters per second. Now we're under 5. There we go. So maybe we'll do some Stationeers, but I don't know. No promises. I definitely have to do RimWorld because I promised the YouTube guys that. I made a poll. People voted in it. Actual physical people voted in this poll. So at least I think they're physical people. So I have to play RimWorld next. That, or you have the one friend that plays off stream and you come back. Yeah, that's I think that's more what I'm thinking of. It's like, okay guys, good night everyone, and then you come back the next day and it's like, did you get any sleep? No, I finished the base. Like, oh, I thought we were gonna work on that together. Okay. Here's the thing though, I am that guy. But that's, I think the best experience I had in a multiplayer game was on what is called a limited uptime server. So the server was only open for I think 4 hours a day, every day, and it was the same hour. So it's basically you come in and you play for 4 hours with everybody, and then the server closes, and then you come back the next day and you play for 4 hours, and then you're done. So that way everybody kind of has, nobody has an advantage in time that they can spend, unless I guess you can't play the full 4 hours or whatever. But you can schedule your downtime around, I get to play on the server today. So it's kind of like having a game night with the boys, except this was just with random people. So progress was more gated by, you know, who had the skills, who was willing to trade and all that stuff. I don't know if that's a thing that people would still be interested in at this point. Seems like people want it to be online all the time, ready to play, and that I can understand that, because imagine you're sitting around, you don't want to start playing a new game because the server's going to open eventually, but you can't play on the server because it's not open yet. Kind of sucks. Another game that I played that was really fun was called Eco. Not Echo the Dolphin, that's a different game. Called Eco, it's on Steam. It's kind of Minecraft-ish, which I'm hesitant to call it that because I think that gives the wrong impression. Basically, you have a planet. It's round. It's not a cube. So I guess that's a, everything's made of cubes, but the planet is round. It's hard to explain. Anyway, everyone kind of works together as part of an economy, but also you can create governments. And everything's player run. You can like trade for money. You can print money and then trade goods for the money and stuff like that. It was really cool. It's like it's almost like something you'd play in school to simulate an economy, except it's pretty fun game. And you can like build buildings and stuff and like manufacture products to sell. But I feel like I burned out on that one too. It's like, again, it's like Minecraft where you play it, you're like, wow, this is really fun. I could play this forever. And then one day you're just like, wow, I do not want to play this at all anymore. All right, let's dock. We gotta slow down first. Then, unfortunately, we don't have the one that lets us point normal and anti-normal, so we're just gonna have to do it ourselves. Okay, point normal, there we go. Then angle it properly so the craft does what I want it to do. And then we wait. We play the waiting game, chat.
No, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos.
And what else is going on in the world, chat? Let's find out. Let's see, there's some sports stuff going on. Who the heck is Caroline Ellison? Trending. The SEC says it has just charged Caroline Ellison, co-founder of Alameda, and Gary Wang, CTO and co-founder of FTX, with defrauding investors. Oh my god. The crypto thing was a scam? Not again. And Rudy is trending in Minnesota. Rudy Giuliani is trending in Minnesota, I guess. Weird. I gotta get off Twitter, chat. I gotta stop. I don't even go on. I only go on there during the stream. Halifax is happy to play the waiting game. The last Kerbal in this design saw a little too much action. Hallis is his name. But Half-Ass is also a much... Hey, oh my gosh, here comes Neptune Evo coming in with the Raiders. You know what? It's lucky that you guys are raiding me now, because what if I had wrapped up and I would have raided you? Raid Aloha Legends. I'm not wearing my Hawaiian shirt today, guys. I'm sorry. I will probably wear it on Friday, though, for Aloha Friday. I need to get a Christmas Aloha shirt. That would be fun. But hey, Saida, your submission, the of Hogs and Frogs, was so close to making me laugh, I counted it as a laugh and I ate a bean. So, you know, what was the bean? The bean was either, I'll build the suspense, it was either barf or peach. And it was peach. So I did not suffer tonight. It was very close. If I bit into it, I'm like, this could be bad, this could be really bad, and then I'm like, oh, it's just peach. Thank goodness for that. So it was kind of a pity bean, because I didn't fully laugh, but I feel like I stifled enough of a laugh from that animation that I had to do it. The fact you were not mad at me for making you laugh tipped me off. Good. Yes. It was very close to being another barf-tastic bean. But hey, Neptune Evo, thanks a lot for the raid. Let's I guess I'm on my own tonight. I gotta do a shout out here. Let's try the Twitch one. Neptune Evo. See how that works. Unrecognized command. What? Don't give me that. Oh, you gotta type the whole thing in? What the heck? Ay, ay, ay. At Neptune Evo. I gotta type this in the whole way? Okay, there you go. Everybody go check out Neptune Evo. They got a cool PNG tuber. They play Pokemon and other games. Sweet Hawaiian shirt, which I can totally dig, because as someone who grew up in Hawaii, I appreciate the Hawaiian lifestyle. So let's give it a little shaka there. I don't know if you're actually from Hawaii, Neptune. Neptune's got a big Aloha vibe and draws pixel art. I want to see. Hold on, Neptune. I don't think I've shown you this. You might not have seen this guy. I'm gonna show off my my little fella. This is my little fella. His name is Kurther. I created him when I was 9, and he is a Kirby Scyther. So that's my little fella. I did not draw. I mean, I didn't draw that, but I did create it, if that makes sense. I Frankenstein monstered it together. Ba, 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 da, ba. You were born in Ventura. Oh, well, close enough. I almost moved back to California when I got out of the army. It was very close. But I let Emmykins pick because it's like, you know, she had to live where I had to live. And I'm like, well, the army will pay for us to move literally anywhere in the country. Where do you want to go? And she's like, let's move back. Let's move to Minnesota with my family. And I'm like, okay. And now she's like, I hate living here. It sucks. It's cold and there's snow. And I'm like, well, you picked it. Minnesota. I'm currently in Hawaii. You know what the complete opposite of Hawaii is? That's where I live. No, I grew up in Hawaii, and my little sister was born in Hawaii. And I think my other sister, my middle sister, lived in Hawaii for a bit, but I have not been back since I lived there as a kid. It turns out I didn't like the weather as much as I hate the weather. Oops. I had to grow up in Indonesia? What the heck, really? That's rad. That is one part of the world I have not been to. I've not been to Southeast Asia or just East Asia in general. I've been to Afghanistan, which is technically in Asia, but not really what people think of when they hear Asia. And Bolivia and India. Oh my gosh, that's all over the dang place. And Nigeria, technically. Well, you freaking globetrotter. I wrote that wrong. It should say I didn't like my family as much as I hate the weather. I don't know. I don't think she hates it that much. She just doesn't like that I make her shovel. But that's the price you pay when you decide to make me have the job. It's like, I'm gonna go to work and you get to shovel. That's how it's gonna go. All right, let's try to line this up. I think we're lined up here. Probably should set this as target. There we go. We've kissed the kiss of docking. Let's get our money. Give me my money. Where's my money? This music is very fitting. I picked it specifically because I knew it would piss a lot of people off, but I'm glad some people are enjoying it. It is the one time of the year that I will tolerate Christmas music. Literally the week before Christmas. What do you have to shovel? You don't have a car. Well, here's the thing. My mother-in-law parks in our driveway because she doesn't have a driveway at her house, so she'd have to park on the street. So she drives all the way over here. It's like 4 blocks. So I guess it's not that far. She parks in our driveway, which she expects us to shovel. And then she walks to her house, which is again like 4 blocks away. So we have to shovel the sidewalk because otherwise the city gets pissy about it. Titus says, a friend of mine found a VR chat avatar of Jebediah Kerman. Oh, well, now I just got to save up for a VR headset and I'll be able to play VR chat with you guys. Mission control. Explore Eve. God damn it. Always Eve with these people. I get a 131,000 Kerbucks advance if I take this. But I'm literally never gonna do this. We don't have time. But it gives us 130,000, but it takes up a mission slot. Oh, you can play VR chat on desktop. Oh, well, in that case, maybe I'll just join you guys next time if you got. It's free, right? I just gotta have a cool 3D avatar. Unlike Fred, I don't have a legion of adoring fans who are willing to basically create stuff for me. Well, that's not true. I don't have a legion of adoring. I do have a couple of adoring fans who create things for me. Sotari has created some horrible monstrosities as well as some adorable emotes. I know what was the thing Sonic the Pog Hog or whatever, Sonic the Pog Hog, Sonic the Hedgehog. You created that. I guess that wasn't really for the stream, but we did show it off and it was hilarious. And other people have submitted stuff, so I guess I can't be like, well, anything. I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's get back to the game. Okay, Explore Eve, we'll take it for the free money. Rescue Eileen. Oh, we're so close. We only need 300,000 more Kerbucks for this. However, if you'll recall, we stranded a Kerbal on the Mun. This was not a drill, chat. This is a real Kerbal we have stranded on the Mun. I don't know if anybody clipped it. Basically what happened was I took my lander that was docked to the fuel assembly, the MFA, and I'm like, okay, let's just go do a quick landing mission. Turns out I didn't refuel, so I didn't have enough Delta V to land. I didn't have enough Delta V to reorbit. So I literally had to bail the Kerbal out and use the jetpack to land the Kerbal on the Mun. It was way too long to clip. Yeah, maybe I can highlight it. I'll go back and highlight it later if I care enough. I don't know. Who cares about highlights, right? But so they landed and now they're stranded without a rocket to get home. So we got to send a rescue mission at some point in the future. And Rilip, you were saying, sounds like my mother-in-law should start shoveling. She won't. I've talked to Emmykins about it. And Emmykins doesn't complain nearly enough to get out of it, so she's just gonna have to deal with it. That's what you said about VODs, and then you get viewers. Yeah, but that's on YouTube. That's like a whole different platform. I feel like there's not exactly... Are people going through like Twitch highlights and Twitch clips and being like, I'll watch this guy. He has a funny clip. Maybe they are, I don't know. I feel like you take the clip and then you post it somewhere else, like TikTok or Twitter or Reddit or whatever. Okay, what are my missions? Because I guess if we have nothing better to do, we're just gonna have to go rescue a Kerbal. All right, we'll go rescue a Kerbal. Let's put together a rescue mission here. The problem is it's gonna set us back like 100 grand. Did I take the Eileen one? I think I'm gonna take the Eileen one too. Because then maybe we can do a double rescue if they're within hopping distance. Rescue Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Let's get you out of there. I should probably look where she is first. This music is so upbeat. What the heck? It's called... I'll tell you what it's called. It's called Upbeat Christmas Songs Instrumental! Exclamation mark. 4 hours! Exclamation mark. So there you go. If you're looking for that one on YouTube. Tracking station. So Eileen is landed. Oh, she's way the heck up here. Come on, game. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god, now here comes possibly an alien and Emmykins. Just in time, welcome. Welcome, guys. Hey, check this out. I can do this. Ta-da! Wait, I broke it. Twitch, there we go. Jeez. Go check out Possibly an Alien. She was just streaming with Emmykins. So if you guys want a sneak preview, if you're not familiar with Emmykins' work, she talks about movies, I guess. Well, Possibly an Alien does art and stuff. But Emmykins was on her channel today to talk about Wednesday because they've been watching Wednesday for some reason. So Alien, you missed all the excitement. We have to go rescue a Kerbal from the Mun, and not because of a mission this time, just because I screwed up. So we need to put together a thing. I'm going to rescue them right now. But, so what had happened was I ran out of fuel on the way down because I didn't refuel. They had to jump out and use their emergency jetpack to avoid crashing into the surface. I think this would be a Mark II, I think. I'm going to make this a Mark II R for rescue. And this one, we're just going to remove the science section entirely because you don't need it. And that'll save us quite a bit of weight. And also get rid of this. Won't be needing that where we're going. And now, hey, it's not as expensive now. It's only 73,000 Kerbucks. Batari is saying that Alien is super arty. Yes, I gotta get Alien to make me some stuff for the stream. We've talked in the past about it, but then I never like have any actual concrete thing that I want her to work on. Plus, she like charges way too much for me. It's like, what is it, like $2,000 for a commission, Alien? Is that how much it is? Something insane. Cheyenne, Wyoming fell from 43 to 10 degrees in 10 minutes. Hey, isn't that the plot of The Day After Tomorrow? Did everybody have to hide in the library and outrun the cold? We gotta make sure we are not sending a full crew. We just want to send our top pilot, who is not currently available because she is on Minmus right now. Okay, we'll send our next best pilot. Midgar, you're up. Let's go, Midgar. Star, I would make you an emote for free, to be honest. I don't have any emote slots, though. But, if you have an idea, I guess. Maybe I'm the one that's supposed to have the ideas. Maybe we could make emotes that, like, when you, like, for both of us, and then if you use them both, they, like, make an image. So you have to be in both persons' chat or something. Like, you have to subscribe to both people to use both emotes. There you go. Alien likes that idea. So here we go.
Tell the crew to push the Whopper button.
Push it, Midgar. Push the Whopper button. We're taking off full power. This time I'm gonna remember. I can't watch chat while I'm doing this because I'll get distracted. But I gotta remember to drop the engines as they run out of fuel this time. There were a lot of people sharing Day After Tomorrow gifts in the thread. Oh my gosh, I knew it. I wasn't the only person to think of that movie, which is extremely stupid, by the way.
When you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because
Are you trying to distract me, Rilip? It's not gonna work. The only way you could distract me is if you played the moon or star, or is the moon a planet or a star video, and I don't think anybody has nearly enough points to pay for that right now because you guys have been spending it all in the community challenge to get Emmykins on the stream. You were trying to distract me. Okay, nice try, Rilip. You should be saving those for beans, or I guess don't save them for beans. That benefits me more. There's some explosions there.
I love that color. That's such a happy, beautiful, rich.
It almost kind of looks like what
Who
the Earth
did
looks
that?
Like when you're a bazillion miles away from the planet Moon.
Yes, I
Who
just
did that?
at it.
Emmykins.
From the planet Moon. From the planet Moon.
Did you guys hear the explosion?
No, the moon is a planet, darling.
The sun is a star. Is the moon really a planet?
The moon is a planet.
Don't look at me like that. The sun is a star.
Planet.
Is the sun not a star?
I don't know what the sun is.
The sun is a star, isn't it?
We don't know what the sun is.
We don't know what the sun is,
Jeff.
Star.
The moon is not
The
a planet.
moon
I
is
knew
a
it.
planet.
I knew it. You were
Excuse
trying
me?
to take me
No.
down that road.
Wait,
the moon is not a
excuse me,
planet.
Chunky, if
Chunky.
you're listening to me,
This
you
is
have
Rosebud.
to Google the moon.
Someone, I can
okay?
guarantee you someone's Googling right now.
The
Because
moon
I
is
knew
such
it was
a
not
planet.
a planet.
I can't even
The moon
stand
is
it.
not a planet.
What else is it if it's not a planet?
It is not.
It's a
I
planet.
believe it's a star or something.
It's
it is
a
not a
moon.
It's a moon.
It's a
Didn't you do
moon.
that thing in grade school where you had to name the planets and there was Uranus and there was Saturn and the one with the rings and and then the Earth and the moon is never in there, dude. It's not a planet.
We should ask Neil deGrasse Tyson if he thinks the moon is a planet.
I don't know what it is besides. What is it? A baseball or something?
I exposed
What is
during
it?
the
Cheese?
show
Come on, it's a planet.
that this blonde of mine could be real.
Okay.
The moon is what?
A natural
the moon
satellite.
Is a natural
but
satellite.
things live on it.
What's
that means
mean?
it's a planet.
Things live on
it. Well said?
I don't know what
No,
it
I don't
says.
like that at all. I don't even know what that
either.
means.
Okay, I didn't turn off the Christmas music because I was so upset. But things live on it. So you guys might notice, we've lost our main rocket, due to some difficulties with the launch. So we're gonna have to, I mean, I guess basically scrub the launch, or like abort the launch here, because we don't have enough Delta V, so much for that, huh? So we're gonna trigger that. Can we maybe flip off? There we go. I'm gonna flip off the rocket as it's leaving, because fuck you. That's 75,000 Kerbucks down the tubes. What's Delta V? So Delta V is just a way to measure how much fuel your rocket has in it. But it's specific, because the amount of fuel your rocket has determines how far, how fast it can go, or whatever, how much you can accelerate it. And it involves a calculation, but you don't have to worry about the calculation because the game does it for you, basically. All you need to know is delta as in change. So change in velocity. The V is velocity, meaning potential. Yeah, kind of. So every location in KSP has a cost to get to. So you have to get into orbit, and that requires you to burn a certain amount of fuel to increase your velocity a certain amount. The average for that is 3,400 meters per second. So you need to have at least 3,400 meters per second of Delta V in your rocket to get it into orbit. And then once you're in orbit, you can see how much Delta V you have, how many meters per second you have. And then you can be like, I have 1,500. That's enough to get to the Mun and back. Stuff like that. So it's all about your ability to change your vessel's velocity, because you need velocity to change. If you're in an orbit, you need it to leave the orbit, or to widen the orbit, or to change the orbit. You need to expend some velocity, or impart a force on the vehicle. I'm not a physicist. It's just you need the number to be big enough to be able to do the thing you want to do. Now, it's not all about your Delta V, because you also have to worry about your thrust to weight. Because if it's not powerful enough, gravity is going to overpower you. OMG, you're both the physicist. I'm not a physicist. I'm not a physicist. I did take a physics class in high school, however, so I think that technically makes me qualified to talk authoritatively about physics, if Facebook is anything to go by. Do you think they should make physics students play this game? I don't think you should make them, but you should maybe encourage people to play it. I do believe they have an educational version that schools can get. And Rilip says, if you think about the fuel tanks, it could tell you that you have 100 fuel, but how far that 100 fuel would take you. Yeah, it depends on your engine. It depends on the mass of your craft. So it's a way of measuring fuel without actually looking at the actual fuel. By that, I mean like putting this game in classes. Hey, J Universe. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Kerbals. All right, well, we just bungled that launch, so that set us back a bit. Let's try it again. What was that thing that Einstein may or may not have said about doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results? He said, that's what I do, and look at me, I'm fine. All right, Alien. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your dinner, if that is in fact what you're doing. Let's be a little more cautious with this launch. Unfortunately, we don't have another pilot to test it out, so it's just gonna have to be Mitgar again. And away we go. And yes, Emmykins, thank you for redeeming that video at the worst possible time, causing me to crash. Here we go again.
Tell the crew to push the Whopper button.
Here we go. Apparently that quote is actually about Einstein hating quantum mechanics. Oh, is it? And that was J Universe. Hey, thanks a lot. The YT at the end of your name may or may not stand for YouTube. Okay, I gotta focus this time, chat. Emmykins is distracted. She can't play that video now. So now is my chance. I think we just, okay, we drop. So I think what happened was I was at too weird of an angle and the rockets came back and slammed into the main booster. So I think I need to make sure that my my heading is lined up with the prograde marker. Imagine being this Kerbal, they tell you to get back on there and go again. He's the only one we got. I can't wait for Valentina to get back from Minmus. It would take forever. I mean, it wouldn't take forever. It would take like 7 days though. Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, I don't like that. I really don't like that. What the heck? Okay, so we have now lost one of our engines. We may need to redesign this. This did not happen previously. I don't know what's going on. So we might need to put some Separatrons on there just to be safe. This is the rescue mission. Yes, this is the rescue mission, Rilip. How did you know? Do we even have enough Delta V? Okay, or thrust to weight. We should have enough Delta V because we're going to be using the fuel in the tanks here. Oh, for fuck's sake! God damn it. Wish I could play the Martian music over my stream. I mean, maybe you still could. I don't know. Okay, all right, Midgar. Midgar might be grounded, chat. What do you think? Have I tried spinning? Maybe that would have worked. Okay, come on. Can we try to just flip this thing over? All right, this is ridiculous. This happened twice in a row. This is the same design we've used multiple times. I don't know what is going on. Every time I do this, I lose a bunch of money. Yeah, it's 75,000 Kerbucks to launch one of these, and this is the second time in a row that it has failed. That's 150 big ones that are irrecoverable and are not benefiting us at all. How much money do I have? I have 2,942,000. But I'm, again, remember, I'm trying to save up for, you know, some snacks. Oh. Okay. And of course I have to watch as my freaking stages just sail down into the water. Bye-bye. I love snacks. Who doesn't love snacks? Well, I have a love-hate relationship with snacks because I shouldn't eat them. Probably shouldn't be having snacks. I hope KSP2 lets you speed up impacts more. When you say speed up impacts, you mean like not waste as much time chilling out in the atmosphere? Because if you don't know about physics warp, you can do that, although I tend to not do it just because it can cause issues. And I don't mind waiting like 45 seconds. There is a mod. I hate to say there's a mod. Hope KSP2 physics warp is less glitchy. We'll see. They claim to have solved the issue with the Kraken. They claim to have slayed the Kraken. We'll see how it goes. The game releases in early access in February. This made me laugh so hard. All right, what is this? Okay, that's just me bungling it. Well, whatever. We're coming back down now. I can't ground Midgar. He's our only pilot. He's the only one we've got. I think we just need to fix the design. We need to put Separatrons on there and just get it so that the boosters peel away instead of just kind of like flopping right into the stack, because that's not fine. That shouldn't cost us too much because they're just little SRBs. I see what you mean, Taita, about the physics warp. I think what most people do is you physics warp right up until you're about to touch down, and then you stop the physics warp, and that should prevent any potential issues. How many Kerbals have I killed? 0 in this run currently. I've killed 0 Kerbals so far. We've managed to save all of the ones that were in extreme peril. Keep in mind this is attempt number 5. So I'll let you determine how many Kerbals I killed previously. And we've been doing this. This is our longest run thus far. I think the other ones only lasted a day or two, and this one's been going on for a couple weeks. Ugh. All right. Let's fix the design and try it again. We're gonna fix it. I think Emmykins is bringing me some snacks. I can dig it. Emmykins just asked what I wanted. I'll have snacks after the stream. How about that? I'm not gonna eat snacks on stream. That's weird. People who eat on stream, I don't want to say they're weird, but they're weird. Either that or they're Hassan. One of the two. All right, so we are now gonna put on some Separatrons here. Since apparently I can't trust the decoupler to do its freaking job, which is to decouple things. Willip says, I think you owe her an apology for blaming that first rocket on her, given how well your second one went. Person is, oh, the person's happy with the commission. For 100,000 points, you can make me eat on stream. But aren't you you're just a drawing though? Or are you actually gonna get out a webcam and actually eat on stream, Neptune? 100,000 points. Maybe I'll start saving up. Okay, now we need to actually place these. So where are my Separatrons? Great. That's wonderful. I gotta go through each of these individually. Like a freaking caveman. Okay. So the first one that comes off is this one. So we need to find that one. That's gonna fire. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that's right. Okay, we're good. I thought I had the decouplers on wrong. I'm like, well, no wonder this is screwing up. But I do in fact have them on correctly. So here we go again. Next one. There it is. Okay. Number 2. Also, Taita, I think I was mentioning asparagus staging in your chat the other day. If you're wondering what it is this, and it's extremely obnoxious to set up, but totally worth it if you do. Oh no, what is this crap? Oh, okay, I see. We're good. This is number 3. Yes. Okay, now we just got to do it again for all the other ones. Just kidding, we got to do it for this one first. So basically the way it works is you have a series of boosters, and then each booster is attached to the next booster. So 1, 2, 3, and then that last booster is flowing into the main tank. So you drain 2 boosters at a time and then drop them. So you lose a bunch of weight. So this has been drained of fuel. You lose it. You're losing mass, which is good. And then the fuel drains out of this one. You drop it, and this one on the opposite side. And then you finally drop these 2, And then finally, you're just left with the central booster, which now has a full tank, and you've already gotten really far. So it's extremely useful for conserving Delta V, but also horrendously expensive in terms of, you know, actually paying for stuff. Okay, so this one goes there. Then this one goes there. All right, then this one goes in number 2. And this one goes in number 2. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold up. Hold up. I messed it up. That should go here. Okay, and then this... Wait a minute. No, that's right. And then this one goes in number 3. There's too many freaking things to keep track of. What the heck? Yep. Biffed that. Hold on. Now we gotta put this here. Okay, so there should be 4 Separatrons in each stage. So we fire all the rockets. Star, you can't have any explosions this time. I may not survive. Okay, I'll try my best, Rillip. I don't want you to die from laughter. Or maybe I do. I don't know. It'll be good for my brand. Watch the guy that was so funny. He literally killed a man just from streaming. Netflix will give me my own special, I'm sure. Okay. This should be good. I can think of nothing else that would cause this to have any issues. We've added Separatrons. Midgar has learned his lesson. It's like half your subs. You better watch out. That's true. No, Rillip cannot die. He's literally paying for me to keep this channel running. All right, here we go. All right, it's dark now. This is how long it's taken us. It's now dark out.
Tell the crew to push the Whopper button.
Okay, here we go. We're taking off. We have liftoff. Titus gets such a sweet video clip to play for taking off. I don't have that one. I just have the Whopper button. I have to keep it classy here. Keep it simple. If this was You Laugh, You Lose, Rillip would have to eat a whole bean. There they go. Look at them go. Please don't crash into anything important. Ooh. If that smashes mission control, Midgar's definitely gonna get grounded. All right, let's keep turning over. I gotta like really concentrate here again. Not that concentrating helped me before. It's still probably good practice. Pay attention to what the heck I'm doing. Okay, there's our first explosion. Looks like nothing important was destroyed, so that's good. There they go. All right, that's how they're supposed to go. Look at them flying off into nothing. And now we just ride this baby for miles. Everything is good. Imagine if it hit R&D and you couldn't upgrade. Yeah, well, fortunately R&D is way the heck off to the side. I'm not worried about that getting hit unless I launch the wrong direction. Oh boy, okay, here we go. We should probably also raise our angle a bit here. Might be a bit too low. I remember when I was watching you trying to achieve orbit, and we kept trying to explain how to like do a gravity turn, and it was really funny. I hope you keep playing KSP for a little bit, Taita, because that's pure gold. We have established that Star Shard does occasionally bounce back, though. It's true. Oh, we're getting some heating. Some heating on the front. That's okay, that's fine. We're high enough in the atmosphere, it shouldn't make a big difference, I think. Oh, wait, things are getting a little toasty up front. Maybe we need to go a little bit higher. Let's go a little bit higher here. Just a little bit higher. Trying not to roast Midgar, or maybe we are trying to roast Midgar. Maybe this is what he deserves. This is for you. You stupid son of a bitch. Now you will burn. Heating in real life would be a problem. The heating in KSP just means you're being efficient. No overheating bars. I'm good, says Sertari. Okay, I'll take your guys' word for it. Well, also you have to remember that Kerbin's atmosphere is not as thick as Earth's or something. I don't know the exact... I don't know the numbers. Again, not a physicist. I just play the game. I accept what I am given. I don't worry too much about the specifics. But hey, we're almost in orbit, so that's pretty good. If you pushed retrograde there, I would have lost it. What do you mean retrograde? Why would I have gone retrograde? Did I get too close to the retrograde button? All good, we're good. Let's push this up to like 75 just to give us a little margin of error. There we go. If you guys are ever wondering what I'm looking at, I'm looking down here at the bottom left of the screen. So I'm looking at my upcoming apoapsis height. So when I say I'm gonna push it up to 75, I mean my apoapsis. Playing with a realistic solar system, yeah, RSS is way too much for me. I guess it makes it more realistic, but also makes it way less fun. Where am I eating this thing to? This is just going to Mun. We have a rescue mission. We have 2 rescue missions to do, technically. One of which is a contract. One of which is due to user error on my part. But hey, welcome, Scruffy. Welcome to the Kerbal stream. The Kerbal pre-Christmas stream. Where, if you're wondering why this is called a Kerbal Space Program Hard Career Tech Tree Iron Man Speedrun, it's because I'm trying to unlock the entire tech tree in Hard Career as fast as I can in game. We're on day 75. This goes for everyone who's not aware that this is meant to be a speedrun. So yeah. So basically we can't go interplanetary because that would take too long. So we've just been doing Mun and Minmus missions, and we pushed a couple things out to solar to snag some solar science. Bishmoda found that with JNSQ, which is 1/11 scale, he had to adjust the mission funds because everything is so much more expensive to launch. And see, this is another one of my issues with mods. Compatibility between different mods. If I have to go in and adjust things, I'm not interested. I am not a game designer, although I wish I was. I don't trust myself to be able to go into a game settings and be like, well, what would be the best challenge for me? Like, that's not my job. That's the game designer's job. And I'm not going to sit here and do their work for them. One of the many aspects of mods that I don't care much for. Oh, JNSQ is 1/4 scale. Regular KSP is 1/11. And then RSS is 1/1. I assume. RSS, of course, being realistic solar system, which is just an insane idea. Because as soon as you start playing that and you're like, oh, this is why it's so hard for us to go to space. In KSP, you just be like, I'm gonna launch a rocket, easy peasy. In real life, it's like, oh, well, you know, we gotta make sure that all these things work properly, blah, 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 it might explode. And then in RSS, you have not only that, but also, I mean, I don't know where exactly the atmosphere cuts off on Earth. It might actually be the same. But the Earth has like way higher gravity. And the parts are also bigger. I don't know what I'm talking about. Rilip, help me out here. I got stuck going down a road. I can't get out of it. Okay, so here we go. We're just going. Rilip, I can see your DMs to Emmykins. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm using her tablet. It's logged into her account. The wild thing about Earth's atmosphere is that it keeps getting bigger the more we learn. Well, it's one of those things. It's like gravity. It's like, well, technically it extends out in an infinite direction. But it eventually it gets so small we actually can't measure it, so we just assume that it ends here. I already said you owed her an apology, so read it. She's fine. I deliberately have her do stuff to screw me up because that makes things more interesting. She's not in trouble. Although she did drop something earlier. I'll have to check on that and make sure nobody got hurt. We're gonna get our periapsis up here. I like to get it up to about 15 because I know for sure that if we drop this main stage and it goes under that, it'll despawn. Whee. You have to set a limit for the sake of discussion. Yeah, exactly. It's like gravity affects everything infinitely, but at some point it's so small as to be meaningless, and you have to find out where that is, I guess. Like, technically I am exerting a gravitational pull on all of you out there watching, and yes, I am quite large, but the force of my gravity is so small as to be meaningless, especially when you compare that to the fact that we're standing on a giant ball of gravity that itself is within the ball of gravity of the sun, which itself is within the ball of gravity of the galaxy, and so on and so forth. Okay, well, this time we got to orbit, so next stop, the Mun. Let's set up our maneuver. 860. So this thing is gonna get us there, and then we'll have like 3,300 Delta V to play with, so maybe we will be able to pull off both of these rescues all at once. One is on the equator, we know that. Let's scooch that up. There we go. Beautiful, look at that. That's a nice orbit. The next one, Rilip, did not explode worse. It exploded better. Only one of the boosters got taken out, although then it did end up taking out the main booster. That's besides the point. Let's do our burn here. Gooder. Hey, Vulcan Rider's here. Hello, Vulcan Rider. We're about to do a mission to the Mun. Again. And Jeb should be returning home eventually. Oh, he's still not even inside mid-miss orbit yet, so probably still at least 10 days out. Okay, there we go. Prograde. As soon as I get VIP slots, I'm giving one to Emmykins. Do it. Oh, for those of you who don't know, my policy on VIP slots, if you guys are interested, because some people like that kind of stuff, is if I have been on your stream or you have been on my stream as a guest, you get to become a VIP. So if you are interested and you are a streamer, then let me know and we can do a fun stream together. Maybe we can come up with something. I don't know. I have lots of ideas. Ever since we had to stop Weird Tuesdays with possibly an alien, I haven't done a whole lot of collabs, which I would love to get back into. I think we were talking about Urban Venture, either him coming over here or me going over there and then doing something fun. And burn. Let's go. Is this is a skiff, right? Yeah, okay, this is gonna take forever. It's like a minute-long burn. Really says, I was 50% on your stream. What do you mean you were 50% on my stream? Really, you've literally never come on the stream before. Oh, but I guess if you want to, Rilip, if you got a fun idea, yeah, I always forget you're a streamer. I don't know what we would do. If you don't mind weird stuff, I could probably rustle something up out of that. We'll try to avoid any museums of like gross anatomy, though. I think that was, that was a little bit too much. We played XCOM multiplayer. Oh, that's right. But you weren't on the stream. You were just playing the same game. It'd be like if I stream Minecraft and you guys were in the server or whatever. It's not quite the same. I always forget you're a streamer. Ouch. I didn't mean it like that, but he's in here so much. It's like most of the streamers that come in here, they like pop in, they're like, hey, and then they're out of here. Which is fine. I'm not gonna fault anybody for that. That's how Twitch works. But Rilip's always in here. I guess he streams on the weekend, so it's a little bit different. Hey, maybe I can give you a crash course in Oxygen Not Included on Sunday. How about that? Probably not this Sunday because it's Christmas, but some other Sunday. All right, there we go. We got it. Ooh. Rilip is in my chat every stream, so technically on every stream. All right, well, then we'll have to make it official when one of us goes on the other stream. I have my policy. I can't change it now. I don't put chat on screen. Oh, that's true. Chat doesn't come on screen. I don't like when people put chat on screen. That I might be the only one who doesn't like that. I feel like it clutters up the screen. Spend at least 30% of my time talking to Rilip. Well, you guys want me to talk to you, you gotta type in chat. I respond to whoever's talking. I mean, if you recall earlier, I thought I attributed a Rilip statement to Arpeggiatura because they had gotten in a piece of dialogue first. You thought about doing it, but I already can't read chat. Well, if it was on the stream, you wouldn't be able to see it because it would be on the scene, but you wouldn't see it on the screen. Well, I guess you could set something up like that. Just put chat like down here in the bottom right where there's nothing going on. That could work. And then I'd be able to read it on my main screen. Some kind of like overlay. All right, I don't need to do this. We have an alarm clock. We're not savages. Did it stop warp? Did I hit something? Yeah, let's just let it do its thing. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Why did it stop? Get me out of here. Let's go. Really, apparently what has been suggested to me is I need to get like 3 monitors in here. Have one dedicated just to chat, have one to the game, and then one to OBS so I can see what the stream looks like, which is insane. I mean, not that insane. It makes sense. It's just, as always, it's a matter of space and expense. I don't have the disposable income to just start buying new computer parts. I mean, I guess technically I do. We'll see next year. I am still looking for a new desk. Rilip's thought about bringing his work monitor back so I can see the stream as I play. I can see, well, I can't see the stream now because the Twitch app sucks and it's been stuck on the starting screen since the beginning of the stream. Maybe if I restart it? Hold on. It doesn't matter, but I'm gonna try it. Give me ravioli, give me the formuoli. Wait. Am I not streaming, chat? Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, now the stream is updated. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I'm live. Yay! We're live, chat. We did it. It wasn't showing up in the list of live streamers, but then I just blinded on it, so it's there. All right, now we have to circularize, so let's do that. Rilip has chat. You have chat on your phone. Yeah, I have chat on my phone, or not my phone, but Emmykin's phone. Usually, if I'm streaming, I'm using the tablet today because she was streaming with Alien, and now she went to her family's house, so she's not around. Vulcanator has one of those 31-inch curved monitors hooked up to my work laptop. Holy moly, 31 inches. That's got to be at least like this big. Does the curve actually help? I've seen those. I feel like logistically it's a bit of a nightmare if you've got more than one screen. All right, here we are. Time to capture. Do 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 do. Chat, I keep thinking about Midnight Suns, and I went to the store page on Steam. It's still $60, which is basically already like enough of a turnoff. But then I scrolled down and I started seeing all these what I can only describe as like mobile game style DLC packs. Maybe not mobile game style. It has like a season pass and different characters you can buy, and you can get Marvel bucks to buy things in the game, and I was just instantly lost any enthusiasm I had to play the game. Rilip, I know you have it. Can you weigh in on these things that I'm talking about? Because let me bring up the store page. Midnight Suns. Marvel's Midnight Suns. So the main game is $60, $59.99 on Steam. Then there is the Marvel Midnight. Well, okay, then there's the Digital Plus Edition, which is $79.99. I don't know what that entails. Then there's the Legendary Edition, which is $99.99. That's $100 for those of you keeping track at home. Then there's the Marvel Midnight Suns Season Pass, which is $50. Don't know what that includes. I guess eventually Captain America, someone? Doesn't matter. All right. Then below that, items available for this game. You can get Eclipse credits. So I can buy 1,500 Eclipse credits for $12. I don't know what those do. And as soon as I see that it has a little in-game currency, I am immediately suspect. Vulcan Rider is, of course, an old man yelling at the clouds about the superhero stuff again. Digital Plus, you get skins. That's it. Legendary is skins plus Season Pass. So it's actually a better deal. Okay, what about these Eclipse credits, though? What does that give me? Eclipse credits are an in-game currency for Marvel's Midnight Suns used to purchase premium cosmetic character skins via the in-game marketplace. Customize the look of your Midnight Suns team and fight the legions of Lilith in style. Wow. Oh, owners of the Legendary Edition or the Season Pass already have all premium character skins and should not purchase Eclipse credits. What the heck, man? This shit is crazy. So I guess if I get the $100 edition, I just get everything. Eclipse just lets you buy the skins that come in the other packs. But why would you... I don't know. I remember when the skins were like things you would unlock for doing things in the game. But maybe now I'm the old man yelling at clouds. Like, if you ignore the superhero part of it, the game is just whatever. But then you throw all that garbage on top of it, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want any more of this. Please, no more. There are also skins you unlock. Okay, so there's also unlockable skins. Well, what the heck, man? Oh, I'll just play The Sims. I think Emmykins was talking about wanting to stream The Sims if she comes on the stream. They Call of Duty monetization. That's what I was thinking of. Like, we got the Season Pass plus get 1,669,000 Call of Duty bucks when you purchase a Mountain Dew Doritos flavored dew. pay $100 just to give yourself the opportunity to pay for other things. I think what Rilip is saying is if you pay the $100, that's it, you get everything. But if you get just the base game and you like say, I really want that Morbius skin, you can buy the Morbius skin in game for less than the price of the whole shebang. So I guess if you're buying a la carte, you can save money if you don't care. So we're not going to land in the dark here, are we? We may have to time warp until day. Explore Eve is just going to sit there until we finish the playthrough, chat. I'm not doing that. All right, let's go back to the Space Center. Without the Morbius skin, how could it be Morbin time? I think he can morb out without the premium cosmetic skin. Oh, you pissed off Emmykins now, Rilip. I told her Groot wasn't a superhero. He's just an alien. And she was like, no, he's super and he's a hero, so therefore he's a superhero. Repair a satellite. Science data from space around the Mun. We can do that. Recover module XYZ. Nobody cares. Besides, it's always Morbin time. Everybody knows that. We can recover some of this wreckage that we created. That's kind of nice. Okay, back to... We're going to call this Mun Station. We should probably change that. Oh, also, yeah, Groot is not in the game. They should make a Guardians of the Galaxy game in the same vein as Midnight Suns. I know they have a Guardians of the Galaxy game, but it's a visual novel, basically. Log temperature, transmit. No, oh, because we're on the far side of the Mun. Ah, great. All right, well, let's rename this something a little more evocative. Mun Station. Munch. The Guardians of the Galaxy game was not very good, in my opinion. Does Rilip? This is not my opinion. I didn't play it. This is Rilip's opinion. Yeah, I saw that it was basically a Telltale game, and I was just not interested because, again, that type of game does not appeal to me. I need a little bit more gameplay in my game. At least something. Give me something to work with here. But if you're like, oh, it's like reading a novel, you get to make decisions. It's like, yeah, but do I really? You spent all this time coding all this other stuff and all these cool animations that I won't even see because I'm going to pick a different option. So you're probably just going to have it in the game anyway, realistically. All right, this is going to be Min Station. Ta-da! It's that easy. Oh, while we're here, I guess we can have Dewberry hop out and go grab some goodies. All right, what do you got for us? Thermometer, we don't care about. I think we got the seismometer. Nope, don't overwrite. Take the data and then get the goo and restore the goo canister. There we go. See, that wasn't so hard. And then he can get back inside. It's like Mass Effect with Guardians, but the RPG is 100% linear. So it's not really... Again, when something is linear and there's not really a lot of player agency, I find it difficult to classify it as... You know, that's hard though, because there are a lot of things that are linear, but they're still games. They're not for me, I guess I should say. I don't just want to be like, well, that's not a true game, because there's probably a lot of games that I play that are not true games, if I use that definition. But we do have the term visual novel for a reason. I just want to get that out there. Satari is, of course, making a great point about how decisions get forced upon you regardless of the choice you make. And that's, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, I I'm not gonna kill that guy, but oh, he died anyway. Okay, then why even bring it up? I guess everybody hated that. Oh, Eddie will remember this. No, he won't. They're not keeping track. They're just saying that to make you feel bad. Okay, I think it's time to land. Whether it's dark or not. It has legit action gameplay. Oh, the Guardians game does. Okay, well, I guess that's at least something. Like, one of my favorite games this year, which I recommend to everyone who enjoys narrative games, is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is in the vein of a visual novel, which I loathe. However, the story is unique. I've never played anything like it. And there is actual card-based combat gameplay. So if you like Slay the Spire or I think Griftlands, is that what it's called? Called Griftlands? Griftlands. It is called Griftlands, yes. If you like Griftlands from Clay, also the makers of Oxygen Not Included and Don't Starve, then you might enjoy I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. So check it out. I think it has a demo on Steam that instantly sold it to me. Not instantly, but as you get further into it, it sold it to me. Or should we try to land in the dark, chat? I don't want to do that. That's bad. It's a bad idea. We'll just time warp for a bit. And I see now that we're going the wrong direction. Let's check in on Jeb, who is on his way back. Another game, if you have not played it, that I highly recommend is Outer Wilds. If you have not played that, what are you doing with your life? Please go play it. It is incredible. The gameplay is fun. The mystery is awesome. The puzzles are okay. We're doing this again, huh? Jeez, Jeb. My dude. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Get back in the pod, Jeb. Get back in the pod. The camera's just, oh boy. I'm gonna be sick. Get in there. Okay, we already had it. I don't know why I even did that. What a waste. Okay, periapsis. Let's set a time. We'll say like 20 minutes out. That should give me enough time to make sure everything's good. And then we'll head back over to the Mun. And switch back over to the Conquistador. My last landing went so well. I don't see how this landing in the dark could go poorly. Well, I also have actual fuel in this thing, so it probably won't go that bad. But I'm not going to risk landing in the dark because I won't be able to see what I'm landing on, and that's just going to cause problems. Plus, you guys won't be able to see either. Although, hold on. How dark is it? Because I have the brightness on. It's actually probably fine. Let's see how bad the darkness gets as we go behind here. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Wait, is that... Are we coming up on it? Kind of? No, oh no, we're not even close. Let's just get a little bit closer. Alright, how dark is this gonna be? It's so dark, chat. Oh yeah, that's fine. We can land in this. It's a lot darker if I don't have the brightness setting turned up, so whatever. We don't have to worry about it. Emikin says, I told Alien I would ask to make sure I'm working on the K-pop Smasher Pass. Oh, I'm working on it. I'm working on it as we speak. I'm only gonna put the meme pics in there though. At least it won't be hard to find pictures for these people. That was one of the issues I had with the Holiday Smasher Pass, was actually locating images that didn't totally suck for the characters. Turns out if you want a PNG of Santa Claus, Well, hold on to your butts. It's gonna be tough. We ended up having to use a lot of squared images, unfortunately, which is not my preferred method of doing it. Locating images and spelling their names both. Well, spelling the name should be easy. I just gotta look up who this person is. And then it'll give me the Korean name, and that's good enough. Emmykins can theoretically read Korean since I spent all that money to get her Korean language books. Okay. There we go. So we just gotta land right on top of our little friend here, which should not be too hard. I am a professional. I have done this before. Tell that to Donder. Listen, that is a legitimate spelling. Maybe that thing that I found was Dutch. All right. And when I went on Wikipedia, it said both names were acceptable. I didn't pay for this. Okay, good. Because like textbooks are expensive, chat. I don't know if you guys know this. If you haven't gone to college or had to buy textbooks recently, they're kind of pricey. Let's put it on surface mode and prepare for landing. Santa Ball's getting in the way here. Here we go. It's gonna be a bit of a nail biter, chat. Check our thrust to weight ratio just to make sure we can actually slow this thing down this time. I'm not gonna take any chances. We're gonna slow it all the way down. All the way. I'm not coming in at 30 meters a second this time, that's for sure. Okay, we also don't want to drop like hot tanks of fuel on our poor little Kerbal down here. So that's another thing we have to watch out for. Okay, let's use the Delta V we got while we got it. There we go. That would be how the mission goes. Yeah, maybe. We'll try to be extra careful here. But it is entirely possible that we have a bit of an issue. Okay. All right, I think we're relatively close here. I mean, you can see it. It's 3.1 kilometers, and we're about 3 kilometers above the surface. Unless you want to get picked up or you want to not get stuff dropped on your head, you know, and you can't have it both ways. You screw this up by not refueling the rocket before you put it away. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to decouple. All right, there we go. And now we're coming in at 4 meters, 6. Okay, it's increasing pretty rapidly. But hey, we're gonna come down right on top of our Kerbal friend, so that's good, right? Also, we conserved as much Delta V as, basically as much Delta V as possible. Which is, I consider to be that's a win to me. Here we go. Let's try to keep our speed at a reasonable rate here so we don't bounce again. I don't think I'm gonna get another lucky landing like the last time, where we came in at 30 meters a second and somehow nothing exploded. up to and including the engine itself. Hey, we got some science for that. 0.044 science sent back to Kerbin. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. I think we need to go a little bit more this way. Yeah, we need to increase thrust a bit. Oh, we're like right on top of them. We'll be fine. This shouldn't be too hard to hop around a bit. Doesn't that command module come with RCS thrusters? Yes, but I don't have any monoprop on the station, so it didn't matter. Plus they're only lateral. But hey, that's actually not a terrible idea to use the RCS for that. Comes with 15 monoprop, which I took. It comes with 30 monoprop, which I took out because I don't. This doesn't need RCS. I guess this is the one situation where it might be useful. Okay, let's slow it down. We don't want to take any chances with this landing. We have a Kerbal to pick up. Coming in, coming in. And bounce. Okay, we're good. That was maybe a little bit too hard to come in here, but that's fine. Turn off SAS. It doesn't look like we're gonna flip over anytime soon. So let's head over to our friend here. Guess what? It's your lucky day, doily. You get to get picked up. You're lucky I didn't keep you out here forever. Given there's only RCS at the top, it would probably just tip me over. Oh, true. Yeah, the translation would not work as well as it looks. You'd have to design a craft, I guess, around that. I think it's more for docking missions, probably. Like you put some lateral RCS at the bottom and then you can translate just a little bit. That wouldn't be too bad. I don't think I've ever used that capsule with the monopropellant. Okay. What else? What else? We looked at the Lunar Excursion module. And that has a bunch of RCS built in as well, but I couldn't find a good use for it because you have to hook it up with a docking port junior. So I don't think I've ever used that for anything. Like, it looks cool and it has a lot of features built in, but it's never really been beneficial. Stupid. We're gonna put this up. No, that's gonna get annoying too. Okay, that's probably fine. How's that look, chat? Is that distracting? Is everyone distracted by the ball on my face? Or is that okay? Because it was starting to interfere with me using my chair properly. Maybe I can move it off to one side. I want it to be visible though. I want you guys to know that I have a Santa ball on my head. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good. Should fit over the kitty ears a little bit better. I know last time I wore it under the headphones, but that got way too hot. I look good with ball on my face? Okay, well, thanks, Philip. Thanks for being honest with me. Teabagged by Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Let me roast my chestnuts on your face. That's a line from the movie, chat. The movie we came up with earlier. With the pervert Santa. Yeah, come here and sit on Santa's lap. Tell me what you want for Christmas. I get to play Santa, definitely. Somebody has to have a Merry Christmas, might as well be Santa. Very Merry Christmas. He's gonna use his Santa magic to do something, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so Doily is gonna hop back in here. This doesn't even count as a rescue mission. This is just me cleaning up loose ends. And then what time is it, chat? This year Santa's gift is you. Why does perverts? It doesn't sound like Rick. Let's see. Can I do a Rick? Turn myself into a pickle, Morty. I pickle Rick. Something like that. You guys like Pickle Rick? You guys like that show? Who likes that show? Emmykins, get out the band hammer. Time out anyone who likes Rick and Morty. All right, we gotta, now we have to, oh geez. Turn on the SAS, holy moly. Okay. I think we want to go polar here, actually. Because we need to line up with our friend. I've never actually seen the show except for clips. Uh-oh, Sotari loves Rick and Morty. That's okay. I don't have an issue with the show itself so much as I do with its, let's say, passionate fan base. I don't have to show you the clip of the guy jumping on the counter at the McDonald's to get the Szechuan sauce. And then he starts flailing around on the floor shouting, "I'm Pickle Rick," before running out, Naruto running out of the McDonald's. Yeah, not a great look, but what are you gonna do? There's a type of person who will latch onto anything that seems smart and just kind of run with it. He said unironically while playing Kerbal Space Program. Okay, we're gonna tip it down. I think we don't have to worry about slamming in any craters this time, so I think we're good to just go full horizontal here. So how is this gonna work, I hear you ask? Well, my very perceptive friend, let me explain. We're going to be in a polar orbit around the Mun. We're going to use this opportunity to collect some EVA science over the poles. And then we're going to slightly tweak our orbit so that we pass directly over the rescue site that we have to recover them from. You're too broke to sub without your Prime, which I still don't get. Oh, is that? Oh, I hate the way that Prime, like, screws people. That gets posted so much on the Twitch subreddit. I think they had to ban it. They just put it in the FAQ. It's like, why didn't my Prime sub free up or whatever? Why didn't it refresh? And it's like, well, Twitch works in mysterious ways, so sometimes you just gotta be patient. How are things looking here? 7, 8, 9, and there we go. Okay, we're good. So now, okay, now this ball is getting in the way. I'm gonna put it back there. You guys can't see it anymore. It's fine. So what are we gonna do now, I hear you ask? Well, the cool thing about being in a polar orbit is eventually you pass over every point on the body that you are orbiting, which is certainly convenient, although it does make transfers a little bit more difficult. But now we're going to time warp. And hopefully not crash into anything. It looks like we're high enough above the surface to not crash into anything. Here we go. Oh, we cannot time warp faster than 10x while below. Well, periapsis is below 10. Okay. There we go. Now we can speed up a little bit more. So our friend is right down there. Let's get some polar science while we're up here. Granted, I didn't bring any gear, so landing in the poles isn't going to help. But hey, that's 14 science. Every little bit helps. Especially after we lost all that money launching 3 of these things. Okay. But, is anyone... Sotari, so do you like that brand of Justin Roiland humor? Are you going to play High on Life? I've heard good things about it, which is... I don't know if I should say it's surprising. It's just... I don't know, it's not my brand of humor. The gunplay looks good. Graphics look good. Like a good time. You beat it. Oh, well, okay. That was fast. Didn't it come out like a week ago? Holy cow. It was fun? Did you get to the Red Letter Media cameo scene? Where they're watching bad movies? All our friends from Milwaukee being in the game. You guys don't know who Red Letter Media are. They are the YouTubers. I had to disable the gun chatter after 4 hours. Oh no. Yeah, that was my concern, is like the guns seem like they're really annoying. Demon Wind, it was funny. Nice. Well, there you go. I'm glad somebody, at least one person enjoyed it. Probably more. Probably many more than just one. All right, well, let's keep an eye on the alarm clock here while we're zipping around and hopefully not slamming into anything. Ooh, that was close encounter there. So maybe I just make a adjustment burn here. So in that case, we'd want to make it on the opposite side of the planet, which is like here. Something like that. And then we want to go... I don't actually know which way we want to go here. I want to say normal. It's weird when you're in a polar orbit because everything's kind of like messed around. So let's try this way. There we go. After the 100th time you hear them say the same 4 lines, you get tired of it. Yeah. There's some other games that have voice lines like that. In fact, the game that I've been playing recently, Grounded, has some lines like that. One of the characters will remark whenever he sees a spider, I don't think my go-to spider elimination strategy is going to work on that thing, except he keeps saying it like as you're fighting the spider, and it's really obnoxious. Okay, what is going on here, chat? I feel like my orbit's not changing at all. Oh no, it is. Just very slowly. Oh, are we gonna have enough to land? Don't like this. Nah, we'll have enough. We're burning Delta V very slowly. I forgot this has like a very weak but very efficient engine on it. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Well, maybe we wait until we're at a better spot. I think this is probably the least efficient. Oh, that's so gross. I'll never eat that again. Oh, that's so gross. I'll never eat that. Yeah. That, they should really know with this point in games, like, play the voice line, like, have a limit of like once per hour or something. There's no reason for them to repeat it, or give them more voice lines or something. What? Man. So many times where it's like, just please stop saying that. It was funny the first couple times, and now it's getting on my nerves. Imagine if I had a catchphrase that I just spouted over and over. Like bazinga. What if I said bazinga after everything? Wouldn't that get annoying pretty quick? Bazinga. Yeah, it would. Bazinga is a trademark of Big Bang Theory, owned by CBS. All rights reserved. I feel like... Okay, so this playlist advertises itself as a 4-hour-long playlist of upbeat Christmas music, but it's just playing the same like 5 songs over and over again for 4 hours. I don't know how I feel about that. Is that false advertisement? I mean, I guess it is technically 4 hours. It didn't specify it was a different song every time. All right, well, we're gonna land here, and then I think we're gonna wrap it up because I'm pretty sure it's after 9 o'clock. I don't know for sure. I haven't looked at the clock, but it just feels very late to me. Oh boy, this is like the least efficient way I could have done this, isn't it? Oy. Yep, sure was. At least, so I'm pretty sure it's 860 to land on the Mun, so as long as we have at least that much left, I think we'll be good. Oh yeah, this was a bad idea. Could have done this way more efficiently, probably. But I'm in a hurry, so whatever. Oh, that's the sun. Hello, sun. Get back to our main character here. Oh, it's not okay. It's almost an hour after after closing time. Wow. All right. Hey guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and land this, but while I'm doing that, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank you to Neptune, Evo, and possibly an alien for the raids. I know you guys are probably long gone, but that's okay. Everybody has busy lives to attend to. I want to thank everybody who showed up at all tonight. If you're watching the VOD, I want to thank you especially for actually taking advantage of the fact that I can post those on YouTube for free. It's very convenient. I know we all like to hate on YouTube, but again, I can upload videos for free that are hours and hours long, and they don't charge me a cent. So that's pretty cool. If you are liking the stream, if you're new here, you can follow me. I guess you can hunt down my stuff on YouTube. Fun fact, chat. It's my YouTube channel is youtube.com/@starshard00. And the reason it's 2 zeros is because I had another account that was starshard0, and it gave the starshard0 handle to that account. So when I went to change my handle to starshard0, it said that handle is already taken. So I don't get to have that handle, and I don't know what the cooldown is for me actually getting it. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it. But anyway, so I guess you can go check out the YouTube channel. I don't have anything other than VODs there, except the one video that I made years and years ago that is for a mod for Minecraft. I think I might have showed it on stream at one point. That was my first foray into video, my first and last foray into video editing. I don't think it's for me. I'm sure it's for somebody, but not for me. All right, are we coming down on top of? No, we are. Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Perfect. In fact, we might even be a little too far away. We might have to actually adjust that a bit. But we'll worry about that later. It's time to land. I mean, I think let me see who's going to be live when we're wrapping it up here. So again, I will another thanks out for Maximum Carnage, who cheered some bits earlier, came over from the YouTube channel, and J Universe, who followed a little bit earlier tonight. Appreciate every follow. We're going as hard as we can, chat. I'm gonna see how far this thing can go. So every little number helped, and especially if you're chatting, because that keeps me sane while I'm doing this. Which maybe it's more entertaining if I'm insane. I don't know. A lot of this big posse of clowns out there that seems to enjoy being insane. And I said I was gonna see who's streaming. Sotari is new. Hey, welcome, Sotari. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. I think we're gonna head over to probably Matt Comart, who's streaming Dwarf Fortress this evening, unless somebody else is around. Maybe we could go check out Little Joe if he is. Oh, he's live. Okay. Oh, please do not autoplay. Thank you. All right, we'll raid Little Joe. We'll raid Little Joe after this. He's playing KSP, so we'll keep the KSP train rolling. Okay, this time I'm not gonna mess this up. I'm gonna slow down now. Starting now. Right meow. Something like that. Boy, I sure hope I have enough Delta V to take off from the planet. Boy, that would be awfully nice. Okay. All right, that should be good. This is another one of those situations where landing at a target on the ground is a lot harder than doing a rendezvous with something in space as far as using the maneuver node goes. Because gravity is constantly pulling on you, so it's not quite as easy as like just point and click, point and go. There's a little bit more nuance to it. All right, well, whatever. We're heading in the right direction at least. And I think we should have just enough delta V to at least get us into orbit, which honestly is good enough for me at this point. Let's start slowing it down a little bit more. Just a little teeny bit. Yeah, 860 I think is enough to take off and return to Kerbin. I think we did the math at some point. I gotta really write those down. And there they are. There's our new friend, Eileen. Land close to it, but not too close. I don't think I have to worry about landing directly on it. That's probably a little bit too hard. Oh, shoot. Okay, we were in orbital mode. Yeah, that's no good. Let's actually start slowing down, please. We're going to be at 1,000 meters per second. I'll have to double check the Delta V map to see if we can actually get this baby home, or if we're going to be stuck in orbit for a while. And yeah, it is an added complication as far as not wanting to land directly on your target. You're not trying to dock usually. I mean, you might be trying to dock sometimes, which, well, good luck to you. That's not an easy one to do. And there we go. Okay, Eileen. Let's get Eileen over. Yep, we got 11,000 just for landing nearby. Oh, no gamble. Yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. She is a pilot, though. Hey, pilot. Nice. I think it's a little late in the night to be doing a gamble. Everybody's gone to bed, including, hopefully, me at some point, because gotta work tomorrow. We talked about this. Okay, let's do this. Yippee! If Hallis can land herself on the Mun with nothing but an EVA pack, you can fly over to the thing. I should plant a flag before she leaves. Good idea. We'll do just that. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if you could go to the moon and just fly around like with like a superhero? It'd be awesome. Instead, the closest you're gonna probably ever get are those big water jet things where you can like shoot out of the water and like hover around for a little bit, like Mario and Super Mario Sunshine, and then you fall back into the water, smack yourself. Okay, where are we actually? This is Highlands. Hey, okay, we'll plant the flag. You can fly around like Groot, of course, the famous superhero Groot who can fly. So this is Highlands. Eileen was here. There she is. Okay, thanks, Eileen. Oh, I guess we can get a surface sample. Well, now I wish I had brought more science, but whatever. All right, Eileen, hop in there, and then we're gonna call it a night, because again, it's like 10 o'clock. And unlike some people, I can't stay up till 2 in the morning streaming as much as I would like to. Back to the Space Center. So Friday, we're not gonna be doing KSP. We're gonna be doing something else. I don't know what it is yet. And then KSP will be back Monday after Christmas. Sunday, I will probably be streaming on Christmas, because otherwise, like, I'm just wasting the day sitting at home. So I'll stream on Monday. We'll back to normal schedule next week, basically. Let's check. Nothing new. Okay. So again, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks. That's all I got. Just thanks a lot. You guys make streaming an enjoyable hobby for me, and I really appreciate it. So we are going to raid Little Joe, who is a little fella. Little Joe. Little Joe. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Chat. This is so stupid. Oh, it is Lil Joe. I was spelling it wrong. I thought I was being funny by calling him Lil Joe, but that's actually his freaking name. Because like Lil Fella, right? You guys don't know about Lil Fellas. It's fine. Anyway, we're gonna head over there. We'll check in on him, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So everybody have a great night. Here we go.